Are we doing an opening message with the CEO again? I'm assuming now.
Alright.
Any opening video, or is it just us?
I don't think he's here.
Well, yeah, I know. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just wondering if he had anything recorded or something. Got it.
Where did the bracket go? Top 16.
They said that they have a graphic.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, let's go. Yeah, top 8, sorry. Okay, bet. Nice. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second annual Independence Cup brought to you by Ability360. Ability360 is a nonprofit organization that for over 40 years has been offering programs to support people with all kinds of disabilities and just empower them to have a more independent lifestyle. Thank you for watching our stream today. We are going to be doing this charity stream for you guys with a Rocket League tournament that is, of course, the Independence Cup. And if you could just provide a donation to Ability360, please consider donating at the link below. We are going to be starting with a winners semifinals match today as we are in the late stages of the bracket, and that means some exciting matches.
I am so excited that they're putting this on. First up, we got D's Party versus Game On Esports.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting up there. We're getting up there, so that means we're going to see some nice high-level play, some great passing plays, some great
Yes.
saves, and some great Rocket League. I'm excited to see what we have in store for finals today.
Yeah, there's a couple of unbalanced teams in yesterday's matches, but still all the exciting matches. And here we are going to be starting again with Game On Esports and D's Party, who will be playing the winner of Blazar versus 86. And we will also be able to cover a couple of those losers rounds for you today. It is looking like a strong bracket.
Absolutely. From what I'm aware of, 86 has the TSM
Yes.
team, and the Big Bozos, you can see there in the first round losers bracket, has our GCU team.
And a couple other teams that we saw play yesterday, like Olive Garden Salad, I saw, are still in the lower bracket. So it's nice to see a lot of this continuity carrying over, see who's going to take home the gold today.
Absolutely. It's nice to see some familiar faces. Maybe we get to see some teams that we saw yesterday. But I'm excited to see some new teams, see what they have to offer.
Yeah. I'm definitely excited to see when they're ready to play, because that is always a factor for an online tournament, is just seeing who's loaded in already, who's not,
exactly. Who is ready to go?
But yeah, while we are waiting, just again, remember, we Ability360 is accepting donations at the link below. All proceeds from this tournament are going back into supporting just all of their programs, and it would be really nice, because that's what this is all about.
Yeah, please consider donating. Ability360 makes life more accessible and easier for everyone.
Yeah, just folks with all disabilities. So,
That. And to recap what we saw yesterday,
yes,
we saw a lot of great team play, teams that were separating themselves.
yes,
The demo meta I was talking about was absolutely part of the play. Even if they only get the demo, bumps are just as good.
Yeah.
Getting that defensive player out of the way. I'm excited to see how that carries over into today.
Yeah, because a lot of the time players used to prioritize, just preserving their own health, when now it's a lot more aggressive play of just ramming into the other person's
Yeah,
health,
right.
especially if you think you can get a demo off.
Absolutely. Now, clumping in the net is only so good for so long, even if you have two people there.
That was a lot of the major defensive mistakes we saw happening yesterday. Was just pretty much all, like, both or even all three teammates would just be all together inside of the net, kind of chasing the ball.
Right. No opportunity to get boost.
Yeah.
You could get the small boost around the goal, but that's about it.
Just they would spend the entire game in one half of the field, which means all of the attacking players are also taking your boost. So.
Exactly. So that absolute pressure is what we'll probably see more of today.
Yes.
I don't know if it'll be as dominant as we saw yesterday.
Definitely not.
But I'm excited to see how the TSM team implements that into their game plan.
8-6.
8-6. But yeah, what do you want to see more of today offensively then?
Yeah, like I said, I think a lot of it is just that competition where I think we're going to be getting a lot closer. In fact, here is going first Big Bozos in Game On Esports. Wow. Again, Big Bozos is a team filled with 3 members of
I don't think it is.
This is not the Big Bozos. No.
Not the Big Bozos.
I just
Game On
noticed
Esports versus D's Party.
Right, I was going to say, wait a minute, that's not Big Bozos.
Right.
I recognize their tags.
Yeah, we would have known these guys.
D's Party, these are 2 teams we actually have seen yet play on stream in this tournament, so they are actually showing already a lot more dynamic movement.
I'm trying to get that pass up to his teammate, but it quickly goes in the opposite direction. Now, Gio is trying to clear it, but it keeps getting stuffed out by Game On Esports.
Really strong demo there, especially because they are going to go back to defend their goal. Nice.
Only 2. That was a great clutch play because his teammate was still out of the game temporarily. Looks like that Game On Esports trying to center it for his teammates, trying to dribble it in, but it gets blocked by Patrick.
That was a really close save. We were already seeing how much more high octane these games are moving. Just a lot more dynamic plays. Again, like, what a save.
Exactly. Both teams are understanding where their other teammates are and where they need to be most effective. You see that we got Miscue in the back waiting to approach. Well, now Crispy Bacon now up and rotating back. So both teams rotating just fine.
So Crispy Bacon centering the ball, but again, blocked by D's party.
Exactly. And you can already see here, these games are going to be a lot not as much scoring as we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Just more well-oiled machine all around.
I mean, yeah, we've already seen most of this time we have been in D's party's bowl, but they have just been putting on an absolute show of defense here.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of the time, just actually just ramming into their opponent to stop them moving, and a lot of others just being perfectly positioned to run into
right center by Patrick going for E, but it's just a little bit too far. Well, the game on esports clears it and again getting stuffed out. D's party is doing a great job of keeping it in zone. There's the bump play we're talking about that he is not there. Can boost in his own zone. No boost to see here, but he slots it in, finds an opening.
Okay, that's going to be huge because we are already almost halfway through this game of Rocket League, and there is one goal on the board. That is, again, actually a lot more expected than some of the plays we were seeing yesterday, but that means we are in for some competitive shows today.
Exactly. We love to see this tight game, and crazy kickoff there, trying to go for the shot, but Crispy Bacon not getting the whole car on it, maybe not having the boost to cash in.
There it is.
And here, cleaning it up, maybe a little premature center. Oh, it was a great 50 by Bacon just to get a pass from his teammate and secure cleaning that one up.
You could see, though, that is actually because that's the kind of play that D's party has been blocking all game. You even saw that all three members had a pretty decent opportunity where they nearly cleared the ball, but all just barely a hair's width off, which allowed a game on esports to make that score.
Absolutely. That is incredible adaptivity. Trying to center it again, but doesn't get the full car on it. Now, game on esports going to go back on offense. If they can get it out.
Yeah. EB again just setting it up. Oh, that's a perfect center from just that shot from Patrick a little bit far out.
Yeah, he couldn't cash that. Even after the hit, he realized he didn't have enough boost to follow that up, so he just kind of gave up on it, left it for a teammate. Great redirect. Oh my goodness.
No.
Gio is absolutely insane.
Yeah, Crispy Bacon was there to defend, but just
Crispy Bacon going up the wall accidentally. Yeah. I could tell he was trying to half flip off the ground, but the half flip off, it kind of disoriented. He probably maybe didn't have the boost to get there, but who knows.
Part of what I was thinking also. But now Too Bacon with full boost, pretty much just
Gio to Patrick, seeing if Baker can get it up, but Patrick putting it where he's not.
Already bringing this game to 3-1. What a switch in momentum.
I'm already seeing, so if it's right over the car, it's harder to get there faster than if it's right in front of you, because it's easier to go forward than it is up.
Yes.
So putting it right where they can be, understanding that they probably don't have the time to get there, even if they tried.
Yeah, I think that's just some adaptation we're seeing from D's party, where they are now just pretty consistently shooting it over their heads. Especially because you could notice that a lot of Game On Esports shots were more grounded, because you would see that D's party's members would just pretty much fly from across the court and just burn some rubber to get it and still stop the goal.
Absolutely. Now we're seeing some more offense from D's party, and this offensive zone pressure is crazy. Now Eve going for the flip reset and ground pitch, fake flip reset into ground pitch. That was absolutely insane. Faking it up there to get Crispy Bacon. He didn't even get there. Ground pinch is crazy.
Right. Yeah, you could see they got faked so hard.
Oh,
that is
absolutely.
So close, too. Wow.
Great showing by Eve.
Yeah, best play so far.
Best play of the day so far.
Yeah. I say in the first match.
In the first game or the first match. But going for the 50. Looks like Gio is there to contest it, but Eve going for the block and clears it out just
really
fine.
Nice clear. And also, again, D's party has also been doing a great job of just stealing the ball when Game On Esports is trying to move it across.
Crispy Bacon going up for the aerial. Gio not going to be able to get there. Barely touches it and tries to get cleaned up by Secure, but Secure cannot clean it up, but misuse.
There we go. Miscue.
Put it in a way.
Yeah, Miscue still able to clean that up. That was a really contested goal there, because EB, still managed to get that save. And that's the exact moment that their players were off the goal.
So many opportunities just to confuse the defense, get them on not orientated enough. If you get shot after shot, your rotations on defense are going to get worse and worse.
I was thinking that Game On Esports could still bring this back. That might
Commentator's
be the
curse.
confident.
Commentator's curse.
Ooh.
Eve,
because I was
letting them know.
Yeah, I was like, if they could just really shift that momentum, 2 goals is not too much to make up in 45 seconds, especially because if they had won that kickoff, they did not win that kickoff.
Absolutely. Now, the game isn't completely wrapped yet. Game On Esports can get few quick goals, but it looks like esports not wasting any time, keeping it into Game On Esports' own zone.
That was a really strong play from EB. Rather than shooting it further into Game On Esports' goal, just shooting it sideways to keep it further away from their teammates. Because again, right now they are just running down the clock and taking the score to boot.
Absolutely capitalizing on the situation. Gio finding the slot in the top right corner. There's a great double tap.
Oh, well, yeah. That is the thing. Again, I think D's party has just been doing really well with that adaptation.
Their tech skill is so good, too. Getting consistent aerials right where they want to be.
Very consistent.
Being extremely aggressive with no boost in a dream, trying to find a center for his teammate, and actually does take it off the backboard, but it is contested by Game On Esports, finding that opportunity to get it to clear it off the backboard. And Crispy Bacon trying to
ground it.
Trying to get some morale. This game is over. D's party taking it 6-2. They ground it right here. Great showing by D's party.
That was tough because it looked pretty close for a minute there.
Exactly. E being the MVP, showing them absolutely insane shots, some insane redirects.
Yeah, I think the biggest one was faking a flip reset only to ground it and just slot it in right below them. Because once they grounded, they actually caught the fake because they shot to the side because they were like, okay, we can still block this, and then nope, exactly the other direction because a bit of a wait there too.
Absolutely, he was everywhere all at once. It's super exciting to see that he really taking it for himself a lot of the times and capitalizing on every situation that he could.
Again, the team synergy, the tech skill, all was on point from D's party there. So that was rough because it was looking pretty close.
It was very close at the beginning.
Yeah, at the very beginning. Game On Esports was right there. I think they were the first to score, no?
I think it was, I think Game On was the first to score, and G's party had none of that.
So either way, it was 0-0 for a minute, and we are actually going to be back to that game state going into game 2. Of course, D's party is leading 1-0, but that shouldn't be too much pressure on Game On Esports. They have plenty of time to bring this back. We are still in best of 3s, I should mention. I think we're moving to a best of 5 in finals.
Yes, finals. All right, so Game On Esports trying to get some awesome too. Crispy Bacon going up and trying to get the double tap, but it hits off the weird part of the ceiling where it curves and doesn't get the bounce he wants.
Yeah, but Miscue did do a pretty good job of blocking that clear and just guiding it right past both of those defenders. Very necessary.
That was a great redirect clear by Patrick. Not having any boost, just enough to get there and hit it out. Secure looking for a wall shot, maybe to put in his own end, but missing the flip, and it's going to be taken back by Gio. Patrick with a great 50. Eve can go up for it and take a shot.
Oh,
barely
just barely missing. That is so unfortunate. It was like there wasn't even really a strong defense there. It kind of just slid past the goal.
Absolutely not. Now Patrick trying to clear, but security right there every single time.
Yeah, the clear was pretty devastating also.
Crispy Bacon trying to clear it for his team, but again, stuffed out by D's party. But a great 50. Crispy putting it back into D's party zone, trying to create a bit of offense. I can see a little bit of this game turning in the sense of Game On Esports, putting in the zone, clearing it more often, finding the offensive vulnerabilities, and a shot by misuse, but gets cleared out by Patrick. Patrick with a demo, absolutely insane, and Gio's going to try to clear it for D's party, and successfully does.
Yeah, the goalie firing off a demo there and pretty much just bringing momentum back to D's party. Showing pretty huge here, passing it back to their teammate. Actually, no. Well, okay, there we go. I was like, there's Gio.
Gio's passing it to Eve on the ceiling. Eve barely missing that, and it's going to be taken up by Game On Esports. Seeing what Crispy Bacon can do.
Oh, Patrick is going up to contest it. That leaves the goal open. But yeah, there's not really an angle they had there.
Great one-on-one. And Patrick trying to hit it towards the net for someone else to clear it up. But D's party's right there. Great defensive showing for both of them so far.
The D's Party's rotations are showing some pretty strong coverage where even if Game On wins that kind of 1v1 is able to get control of the ball, they don't really have like an opportunity to shoot it.
Exactly. They keep stuffing it out on the wall. What I keep seeing, just to keep them from putting it in front of the net. Patrick taking out the offensive pressure there. Now Gio has the chance to put it in. Tries to get a flip off the wall, and Gio tries to clean it up, and Eve going for it. Oh my goodness.
How many cars does it take to put in a goal?
That was one of the most insane shots I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gio trying to double tap it in. Patrick trying to clean it back up, and my goodness, this offensive pressure. How's it not gone in yet?
I don't think there are cleanups at this point.
No.
We have a certified mess on their hands as Game On Esports has actually taken control back of the ball. Patrick going up to block it. Actually was still just bouncing it off the backboard. That could center it. Game On Esports not really with a strong
great awareness from Eve that first touch was not enough to fully clear it, and using the rest of his boost to clear it. Now Eve has an opportunity here. Gets bumped a little bit in the transaction.
Game On Esports playing a little bit more aggressive, a little more nasty on their defense.
Oh, absolutely. That's what they need to do to get back at them.
Again,
so this is a best of 3, so they're one game away from the losers bracket, correct?
Yes. Again, in Game On Esports, oh, there we go. First score of the game again from EB. And what I was going to get at there is that Game On Esports, like a lot of their shots are just they're kind of too broadside of the goal, to be honest. There's not enough centering of the ball and just bouncing it off the backboard to another teamate. A lot of times they shoot directly into the corner, and it's just like, oh, it's not going to anybody because that's where D's Party was waiting.
Absolutely. Now Patrick looking for a Cuxer pinch, I think, but doesn't get there in time for Patrick. And now there's a great offensive chance for a Game On Esports. This might go right to misuse, but Gio being right there to block it.
Yeah, Secure, though, had the good awareness to pull back ahead of time.
Great 50 by Crispy Bacon, getting his offensive rolling. Gonna try to pass it, actually going for a shot, but he being right there, understanding that may not have enough time to shoot it there. But
that is the thing. I think they just need some more pass plays.
Absolutely. They seem to know exactly where they're shooting or where they're trying to center the ball. And the rotations that they're doing just completely complement that. Getting passed back to Patrick, maybe getting an opportunity to center it, and he does. Patrick looking to clean it up, but Secure is right on that back post. Like I was saying, that back post is essential for a good defensive structure.
And they definitely have one. I mean, D's Party only able to get 1 goal so far.
Right, and it's only 16 seconds left in the game, so Game On really needs to get something going in their offensive zone here. But dude, D's Party.
Just to lock it up in the very 11th hour there, 10 seconds left on the clock, 2 goals, looking a lot more difficult with how strong D's Party's defense has been. They pretty much need a goal from kickoff right here and now.
Right when you think that D's Party is going to play more defensive because they're only up 1, they just go right on the offense.
Yeah.
To secure it away, and this is a wrap. D's Party taking it over Game On Esports 2-0. So great showing from D's Party. Still very close ball. They have not put it down yet. They don't want this game to end. This might be another goal. No, just puts it down. So secures it as only a 2-0 lead.
You do love to see that. They're like, no, we don't.
We keep playing.
Because the reason you want to ground it is if it's a little closer to tie.
Absolutely.
But you're up 2 goals. It's not really going to be that consequential again, unless they can then score and get a goal on the next kickoff. But that's very unlikely to happen.
Exactly.
So that was rough. That was looking really good for Game On Esports, even though they did manage to lose this at 2-0. D's Party, of course, going to be moving on. Game On Esports going to the lower bracket. I am excited to see what they do in that lower bracket.
That was an amazing showing.
Yeah.
You were absolutely right. That D's Party really locking it down. That got a shutout.
Yeah.
So understanding that they capitalized just as much on defense as they did on offense. Understanding that, great defense is a great offense. The amount of times they've cleared it off of 1 go and not, didn't ponder in their defensive zone really showed that, they couldn't score it. They couldn't get it.
Because they were first to get that goal in the second game, but they were not really having a strong lead. But that second pretty much locked it up when there was so little time left on the clock for Game On Esports to try and convert something.
Exactly. Even with that defense, a 2-0 lead can feel like a 10-0 lead when you're getting crunched in your own zone.
That's what I mentioned. I was like, even though as much as 2 goals is not impossible, with the kind of defense that D's Party was putting on, Game On Esports did not look like they were going to be able to recover from a 2-0 lead.
Oh, absolutely not. D's Party just understanding what they need to do to get the win. Looks like they've been playing for a very long time.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see who's next. I'm excited to
Yeah.
see the TSM team.
Yeah, 8-6.
Hopefully playing D's Party in the finals
yeah,
if they win this next one.
Because I do believe that 8-6's opponent may have DQ'd. I'm not sure if they did end up showing up to their match, but we'll see. Either way, it might have just been a delay because I know we were originally planning to stream their match, but then moved to Game On versus D's Party. And honestly, I'm glad we did. That was a really strong showing.
No,
for both teams.
exactly, and it's only can get better,
Yeah,
only get more exciting.
Exactly, you can tell exactly why they both made it this far.
Exactly, and I do believe, are we going to our next one is our losers quarters final match.
I'm not sure which two teams are playing here. We could actually just take a look at the bracket graphic real quick.
Absolutely.
It is Game On and Night.
Game On and
so Game
Night.
On.
So we'll think Game On again.
Yes, that is great. I do love to see these teams kind of playing back to back, showing us that they're keeping up with the momentum that they're building throughout this tournament.
Exactly, and I'm excited to see how they can bounce back from not a devastating loss. They were staying in a very good, staying in a team who is now in the winners finals. So
because they adapted pretty well in that second game. So it's just a matter of seeing if that warm up was successful enough to get them through this lower bracket.
Absolutely, and you never know. Maybe they didn't have a proper warm up. It is decently early in the morning.
It's pretty early. It was what?
Depending on where you are in the United States too. I guess we're on the West Coast.
But before we get that, we are going to go to a brief break. So again, remember that this is a nonprofit organization, and if you could donate, please visit the link below and do so. And we will see you with more exciting action in a minute.
Tuned. We are back with the second iteration of the Independence Cups, brought to you by Ability360. How we feeling?
Feeling pretty great. We already have some pretty competitive matches, and they're just bound to get more tight as the day goes on. And I just would like to remind you, as right before we get to those matches, that Ability360 is a nonprofit organization that for over 40 years has been empowering disabled people to just live a more independent lifestyle. And for that reason, all the proceeds of this stream and event will be going to their programs. So please donate at the link below if you find the time.
That being said, we are getting right into Night Leapy and Game on Esports and
Night
Lippy.
How's that?
Ready.
Already a goal from them against Game on Esports. Of course, we did just see Game on Esports play last round, and I will say they have a pretty strong defense, so I would not be surprised they are going to already recover this deficit.
Exactly. Game On Esports showing good showing last time.
Oh,
Again,
wow.
just big with a redirect. And I do believe that there is a GCU member on Night League.
Really?
Yes, I think it's the
Froppy, yes.
Nightmare, yeah, or Nightmare.
Oh, right.
I think he is
Froppy
on the club team. Oh, Froppy's also
I
on?
recognize Froppy's tag at least. Maybe it was just pretty
But
certain.
off to a great start already.
It is worth mentioning that the other GCU team did.
Very unfortunate. Someone didn't wake up.
Yeah, and the team that was playing 8-6 ended up not. They actually did make it to the match.
I
Wow.
see. That
So-
is good because they are the favorite to win this tournament.
Yeah, 8-6 for sure. Meanwhile, Lippy just kind of playing with the ball back and forth while still in Game On Esports' half of the field.
Absolutely. And Night League looking for their third of the game already. That insane offense, but Game On Esports trying to get it out of their zone, trying to do what they did last game.
Yeah,
and
we're just
finally able to get in the offensive zone. A flick there, but Froppy's can be right there to save it.
Yeah, kind of an interesting dribble there because we just aren't really seeing these like really necessary clears from Game On Esports that they're going to need to start putting up if they don't want to get scored for a third time game.
Absolutely, and that was an insane flick a little while back, but Game On Esports trying to get that back where they were, and now for the first time getting a shot on net, just barely missing. No one was there either. But
Ooh, there goes Nightmare Rally kind of just guiding into an open goal while Game On Esports was trailing behind in the defense there. So
that was a double commit, and
they both missed. Yeah, very unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate. Even if they hit it, I do believe it's going to bang off the backboard for an easy goal from Night League.
Yeah,
miscommunication, but they looking like they want it right back. So Secure trying to clear it, but Robbie there just to stuff it right out.
Ready a demo as well. I think they might start fishing for more of those just to help maintain this lead.
Absolutely. Like, more, yeah. It seemed like in the past couple of games, they haven't really transferred over to defensive mode because their offensive has just been doing the work. Keeping in their own zone.
The Game On Esports' offense was pretty strong in the latter half of Game 2 of the set we just watched, but this time they are kind of just getting shown goodness.
Yes, and Crispy Bacon understanding that it was going to get centered and was on that crossbar ready to clear it. And Crispy Bacon looking to dribble it past Froppy, but loses the 50, and he's going to go up for a double tap attempt and gets cleared by Secure.
We are seeing a lot of the kind of play we saw in the previous set against Game On Esports, where a lot of the time they're just guiding the ball super high with these aerials and just getting contested immediately.
As you can see that, like you just said, he just got contested. He had no boost to contest the other person contesting and had to back off. And Floppy, catching him lacking and barely gets a save. Misuse, what a
clutch save, yeah.
Hustling back just to get that, and Secure looking for a redirect off the wall, and it's very strict angle, doesn't quite get it. Crispy Bacon looking to clear it back, but again, right there.
Just very narrowly past that aerial block.
Secure looking for an aerial attempt here. It looks like he put it off the back, but
again, Froppy there to contest it right in the air immediately.
These guys are all absolutely everywhere when it comes to Game On Esports' offensive attempts. Like,
it seems like they're just kind of going for a shutdown at this point, where they have 3 on the board, about a minute on the clock, and there is not much need for them to keep getting fancy here. I think just continue to try and stuff out Game On's plans here.
Exactly, and Game On's attempts aren't bad in the slightest. It just looks like Night Leppy is all, good.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness, almost a tragic turn of events, them hitting each other, but it resulted in a save. It worked out.
Yeah, Game On Esports was able to lock that up.
Like they're keeping it in the air, keeping it away from Game On. And what a passing play! What a play!
Toss it up, pass it back down, just slot it right into the goal. Really strong play between Froppy and Angel are there.
Goodness, that little give and go is absolutely nasty.
Yes.
We love to see it.
Love to see the Adidas score.
The Adidas score. But 4-0, pretty big lead. Looking like they just want to keep it in the offensive MC. Not even going for a shot there, just putting it into the corner. And again, another one, a great showing by Angler. What a double tap angle. Look at this. Has full boost and gets that angle is absolutely crazy. Insanely hard to do.
That was the thing that has been another roadblock for Game on Esports is they're taking a lot of shots, but it's just their angles just going a bit wide.
Exactly.
Really contested kickoff here, but Miscue is going to be in the air to guide it along. And again, Nightmare Rally just blocks it away.
Exactly. Miscue, Crispy Bacon looking for their first of the game. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah. No, you can't really come back from 5-0 with 10 seconds left.
Exactly. And it's not. It's Game On Esports had the opportunities, just couldn't capitalize them. So let's see. Can't wait to see how that can change in Game 2. As I mean,
Still
this
not
is
grounding the ball.
Still looking for a goal. See if it stays 5-0 and they let it drop just there. But
that's what I was thinking. A lot of the times it is almost a courtesy to just like, okay, let's just drop the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's 5-0. We're not making it back. We have possession. We're just going to drop it, move on into the next game. Whereas the offense, like they're honestly just like, well, let's kind of just bury the lead a little bit.
Exactly. Let's let's work on our teamwork here. Let's see how long we can keep it up. It is an unwritten rule in Rocket League that you keep it up no matter what, as long as you possibly can.
Yeah.
So that's probably what they're doing. They're having a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
It's Rocket League.
Yeah.
We're having fun out here.
I was like, hey, why not go for 6-0 when you're leading by 5-0?
Exactly, yeah.
And the same thing for Game On there, where it's like, even though, like, you want to get on the board still.
Yeah, you don't want to get shut out.
I was like, even if it's not going to be consequential into winning that game, it could help their momentum going into next game.
Exactly, and I'm excited to see how Game On tries to find that offense. And obviously has worked in yesterday.
Okay.
But
I think they just need some more pass plays because a lot of the time they are just shooting wide and getting blocked out by that. I stand corrected. There is the first goal of this game by Secure. Very close to off kickoff. Miscue passing it over here, and Secure just taking a wide open shot.
Wow, taking that risk and understanding where the ball might be to get a quick one on Night Leppy, catching them lacking as the other guy went for the boost right away. And Miscue looking to get their second already of the game, barely missing the double tap, but Anglers can be right there to get to stop the cleanup attempt.
Ball is going to go high here. Nightmare Rally kind of just guiding it all the way. Ooh, a nice little aerial.
That flip reset was almost insane. Trying to get it over, but didn't get the full flick on it. Maybe understanding that you got the flip a little bit too late. You really get any juice on that now. Crispy Bacon looking to clear it out and dribbles it on the ceiling to avoid the first defender, but someone else to clean it up.
Hitting that ball wide. Crispy Bacon missing their chance to block it out.
Right.
Secure still cleaning that up. Again, Froppy is just here to defend. GCU already, well not GCU, Ability already kind of just taking out that ball.
Absolutely. And this completely playstyle difference from Game On Esports is super fun to see. Getting their first goal in the past 3 games, getting shut out on their last 2 games, the one in winner's bracket and this one in loser's bracket. So good morale check right there, understanding that their stuff does work. They just need to get find their opportunities. But Night Leppy not letting up at all. Going for another attempt. This doesn't have the juice it needs. Now Crispy Bacon have a great opportunity. Has no boost though. Waiting for his teammate to get it up.
Yes, yeah, even though they were out of boost, Secure did still try and take a nice grounded shot there. But again, Night Ability has just been doing a really strong job just keeping the...
And Game On Esports, again, not capitalizing on that opportunity.
It is fine. They are still leading 1-0.
Oh, absolutely. They're doing just great. They're not allowing Night Leppy to get those opportunities they had last game, as we saw the crazy offense and almost commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Great defense by Game On Esports.
Yeah.
And it is not stopping. It looks like Nightmare is going to try to get another thing going, but
maybe Game On Esports is just a Game 2 kind of team.
Game 2, exactly.
They just needed that adaptation, that warm-up. Uh-oh.
Flippy looking for a flick, an absolutely crazy flick, getting everything on it.
Completely open goal. Miscue nearly able to save, but just completely out of boost. Froppy just flicks it right over their head. Yeah, barely slots it at the top there.
Absolutely. That is one of the most lethal flicks in the game, jumping once and flicking it from the side just to get the max power on it.
They just knew that they wouldn't be able to get to it in time.
Exactly. and all of a sudden it's 1-1. And Knight Leppy is back on the offense. Like he's trying to get a cheap goal off the wall, catching him lacking, but two of them are back. Getting the demo, and as a result, goal by Angler.
Yeah, kind of just walking it in there for a minute. They grounded the ball and it just kind of rolls in.
Absolutely. Taking out one of the defenders and putting it where they can't be. Maybe thinking that it could have been in front of him, so he drove a little bit forward.
Yeah, they did double commit a little bit there as well.
Absolutely. So hard to defend, but it looks like Game On has another chance. Trying to flick it over, doesn't get all of it on it, but kind of messing up Angler, but barely getting that save. You're not letting up right now. What would you like to see Game On get back into this game?
Something I just noticed a few times that they were kind of just they would pick up boost and then burn it all without being able to really make a consequential play off of it.
I see.
Like they're not really they still were not getting the ball in time they needed to, and they also weren't getting into the air. So you might as well save the boost for, again, to try and help out these goal attempts really.
And Game On Esports not capitalizing on a little slip up from Knight Leppy. They had two guys up and then no boost. Got only one guy back, but it looks like they were able to get back just fine. And what a slot from Nightmare. Great shot.
Bouncing it off the crossbar.
Exactly, some bar down action right here. Let's see this. Catching it off the bounce to get the lift that he needs, and that's their third goal.
I should mention there hasn't been, compared to yesterday, very much trickery going on at the kickoff. A lot of them are just going for this 50, and Knight Leppy tends to win this kickoff. But a pretty open goal there. Okay, Crispy Bacon doing their team a favor and bringing it up to 3-2.
That was such a good half-court shot, hitting it to their, passing it to their teammate, like you said, that needed more passing plays.
Also, that very slight bounce off the side was pretty vital because Angelar otherwise would have had a pretty good shot at blocking that.
Absolutely, that definitely needed to be posted in. And there's a fake right there, actually.
Yeah, wow.
As you're saying, a little bit of trickery.
I was wanting more of that.
Actually, pretty risky as, they're only up one.
Yeah.
And that's usually a play when you're down. But
I thought that was the push. Ooh.
Nice. And Knight Leppy.
Now they're up 2.
Cushioning their lead.
Exactly 1 minute left on the clock. It is now looking a lot harder for Game On Esports to bring this back. They were so close, too.
They're trying their very hardest just to keep it in their zone, but Knight Leppy capitalizing almost on a lot of their opportunities. Now it's back in their own zone. Let's see what they can get going. They need one pretty quick, as they can go into defensive mode whenever they need to. They can have two guys in net, run a 1-2 rotation.
Yeah, we do see Knight Leppy already bringing the ball back to Game On Esports' goal. Game On Esports needs to clear this right away if they are hoping to not
Angler
get buried.
faking an aerial and going back down, beating the first guy.
Yeah, almost a lethal goal there, but Game On Esports managers are going to stay in this game by blocking that. They do have to probably capitalize off this movement now, but Frappy with full boost looking like they're going to be perfectly able to defend, sending it up over to their teammate. Angelar going for a goal.
Look, it's just going to be off the wall. Frappy not having enough boost to get up, but understanding if he just goes back, he can maintain that 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
Angler looking for their second of the game, but it's going to get stuffed out. Looks like it is going to be a set win. Knight Leppy taking it 2-0 over Game On Esports. Let's see how long they can keep it up.
Rule 1.
And there we are.
There we go. Yeah.
But great showing from
them. Is that Rule 1 or Rule 2?
That's Rule 2.
Okay, because Rule 1 is when you crash together, which
exactly.
we have not seen yet throughout this tournament, but we did actually last year. So I am excited to see if that shakes up.
It is funny how these unwritten rules of Rocket League hold up in a very competitive setting. You can see that Rule 1 is respected in the highest level of Rocket League as it is game mechanic.
Yeah.
And there is,
for the layman, Rule 1 is essentially when two cars crash together forward and they are perfectly aligned, so nobody has more momentum, so they just keep driving into each other until
something either they break or someone scores.
Yes.
And the breaking is legal in the Rule 1 standards in the book of rules.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that is the thing though, is it does provide an interesting team composition where now the other players are essentially playing 2v2, which again can make demos also even more devastating. We're now playing 2v1. Nothing like that yet, but I do anticipate that maybe we could see that happen.
And whenever someone breaks a rule 1,
Yeah.
it has to be the goal to
Yeah.
beat them into the ground.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see one today.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We'll point it
I would
out.
be looking forward to it because we are seeing a lot of higher level play now as we're going further into this bracket. That was 4-2, I believe, almost 3-2, but just at the end there they scored another goal to really
Just
bury that lead.
inching that lead for cushioning them that 2-goal lead every single time.
Yeah.
So understanding what they need to do. Now looking at bracket here.
We do see the 8-6 won their game with Blazar and is going to be playing D's Party. That is going to be a very exciting matchup. Could even end up being what we see in Grands. Meanwhile, losers semifinals, which I imagine is going to be the next match we show y'all, is going to be Ability versus Blazar.
Now, looking at this, I mean, we all know the favorites can be 86 with that TSM team, but I'm excited for the maybe some damage they can do.
I saw some heartbreaking news, which is that Olive Garden salad is out of the tournament.
No, the breadsticks couldn't save him.
It's over.
The breadsticks couldn't save him.
Yeah. But yeah, that is going to be our, I would think it was, again, loser semifinals match next.
So yeah, that was losers semifinals next, and then followed by maybe winners finals, then losers finals, then grands.
So about, 4 matches left?
Yeah, look at that. We got a lot more amazing Rocket League to come. I'm incredibly excited.
And again, as we get closer and closer to grand finals, again, remember to please donate at the link below if you should find yourself able to, because again, they're a nonprofit organization empowering disabled folks all around the valley, and they can only do that with your donations.
Exactly. They're making life easier with people for with disabilities, and please consider donating below, clicking that link.
Also, as we saw yesterday, but in a couple of videos that you may have missed, they do also provide a couple different sports, such as power soccer.
They have power soccer, they got rugby, and they got tennis.
Yeah, wheelchair rugby and tennis. And that's just one of the many programs that they offer for disabled folks to allow them to live a more independent lifestyle.
Exactly. So, that being said, I'm excited for this losers finals match, or losers semifinals
match. I was like, losers finals, we don't know yet because, again, it was 8-6, and Ability still have to face off. It is interesting that one of the teams of GCU folks DQ'd, and the other one is in,
absolutely,
is in
yeah,
winners,
exactly,
finals.
And they got to be giving some shade, and someone didn't wake up.
Yeah, but before we get to those exciting final matches, we are going to go to a brief break, folks. Please stay tuned.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back to the second ever Ability360 Independence Cup. We are going to get to, I believe it was winners finals next.
It is losers quarterfinals.
Losers quarterfinals.
Losers semifinals next.
Okay,
Yes.
yes.
And then this is going to be best of 3.
Yes.
And then the next 2 games, so next 2 sets, the winners finals match, and then followed by the losers finals match. It's going to be best of 5.
Ultimately leading into grand finals, which will be a exciting best of 7.
That's right. And the person who is going in from the winners bracket, it can be up 1 game. There's going to be no reset, up 1 game.
So it is going to be awesome to see who gets the opportunity to play against whoever comes out on top in winners finals. But of course, before that, we have to go through loser semis.
Absolutely. I'm excited who we are going to see. I believe we are going to see
I don't fully remember.
I don't fully remember either.
Ability is in.
Ability.
I think they are in winner's side now.
No, they are not in winner's side. We just watched the loser side, and we unfortunately saw Game On get eliminated.
Yes, we did just watch Game On get eliminated, which let Ability move on. I would have to look at it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more for them.
Yes, I am very excited to see more for them. And again, before we get into those next matches, again, remember to please donate at the link below if you're able. And I am excited to see the rest of this this Rocket League event pan out because we have been seeing some exciting games already.
That's right. It's only can get it better. We saw a great showing from just about every team that we saw today. Ability and just capitalizing so many times, seeing some great redirects, great double taps.
Their game with Game On Esports was absolutely electric.
Oh, absolutely. Seeing some insane plays.
Blazar, thank you. I wanted to say Blazar, but I was worried that I was going to Jazzar. And I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a second. But Ability not wasting any time, getting back in the offensive zone. But Blazar almost getting a quick goal, catching him off guard, but teammate was there to help. Blazar is... This seems like a pretty even match already.
Yeah, I mean, they actually made it pretty far through winner's side, only just now dropping down. So it is, I think they lost to 8-6. So, like, that's, like, not a bad loss whatsoever. So...
That's right, and both showing great defense already, understanding they need to be on that back wall to stop the double taps attempts, or just general centering. Blazar getting an opportunity to get it centered, but not getting the entire car on it, recognizing it, and putting it back into the corner, centering it once again, maybe for a double tap, but
just narrowly missing that shot. Yep.
Eyes are too big for their stomach, and that was it would have been an insane shot for that to go in, especially with 2 defenders there.
Missing that goal as well, just narrowly. Angel R now guiding the ball over the heads of a lot of Blazar, but Starwin's able to block it nonetheless. Let's see if Blazar can get this very vital clear here.
Exactly, and Nightmare going for the musty double tap. That was insanely flashy, would have been insanely cool. Floppy missing the clear attempt, and Starwin's putting it right in.
Yeah, we were expecting from a weird angle there, so like,
yeah.
And they just put it in right in between Angel R and
a shot.
And Floppy. Wow.
Flopper expecting to clear and doesn't react quite in time, but almost getting the save. Insanely good shot showing from both. And Floppy trying to respond right back, but lag can be right there to stop it. That 50 is in favor of Blazar, but great pinch from Floppy just to get it out of there. And now it's in the offensive zone for Ability.
What a save from Floppy, but Blazar is now in control of the ball. Scary already, just getting it clear. Trying to set it up for their teammates, but...
2 demos, back to back. Can't stand still here.
Actually, again, just kind of faking out the opposing team and trying to pass to the teammates. But Angel are back on ball.
Showing that Blazar trying to puts it past the first defender, but Floppy clearing it out for them to create some offense, but it keeps getting put back into the offensive zone. We're seeing Ability on the back foot for the first time.
Yeah, it was almost a pretty strong center as well from Blazar, but they were managed to get blocked by Ability. We are going to have to see them go for these pretty strong pass plays if they want to bring this deficit back. I mean, of course, this is nothing at all. 1-0.
Oh, absolutely. So one shot can turn the tides of this entire game. And Angler putting it in front for Nightmare. Nightmare,
really, really strong center there.
Exactly, but Blazer defensively perfect so far. And Blazer likely cleaning it up. It's a great center.
Yeah, I would say, they were offensively pretty strong as well, because again, just passing it back. Yeah. Angel R just not able to react in time.
I do believe Angel R was more expecting that to be a shot than a pass.
Yes.
So that's why he was in the position he was in.
Exactly. For saying not able to react to that, getting faked back.
Floppy missing another back post, but able to get an amazing save. Starwind's trying to center it once more, but
that's an open goal.
Catching him lacking. He might not get there in time, and Angler with a full court goal.
Just rolling right across. Unfortunate for Blazar, none of them able to catch up. One of their members in pursuit just had no boost. The other had to pick it up and still couldn't make it.
That was a bit of a premature challenge. That's what resulted in that goal.
Yes.
Bit more they can, bit more of what they can chew. But Blazers up 2-1.
Yeah, Frobby already getting demoed, but Nightly did win that kickoff and are already having the ball back in their court. There we go, Frobby making it clear, but yeah, that is a pretty nice positioning for Blazers to be able to save that goal.
Likely with a passing play.
With
Starwinds, that could have been insane. A little full court tic-tac-toe. We love to see it out of its high-level play, and Nightleppy trying to get it centered. Angler trying to take it in himself.
I said, yeah, just guided in directly.
Absolutely.
I mean, hey, depending on the flicks that they can pull off, we could see that strategy work next time around. There is less than a minute remaining, and Nidal Ippy is still trying to make up this 1-goal deficit, but Scary has control of the ball, and Nightmare Rally missing the aerial there. That could be devastating, allowing Blazar control of the ball, but Nidal Ippy back in Blazar's court, really.
Angler trying to take it in himself again, but that double-coated defense showing good. But Roppy, what a pass from those two.
You saw Nightmare Rally guiding it in at almost like faking as if he was going to try and bring it in himself like they had been doing the past couple goals. So Roppy is able to just slot it into that blind spot that the Blazers are left open.
That is extremely lethal play, because if you don't know if he wants to air dribble it in or pass it, so you have to make a decision.
Yeah.
And you have to communicate with your teammates on what decision that you're going to pick. And when it's not perfect, that is what can happen.
I do think we could see the first overtime of the set.
You are absolutely right.
First
of the day, of what we've been streaming. This is the first overtime that we have seen.
And we only saw one overtime yesterday on stream. So
oh, that's right, we did.
Very exciting. Nightmare Rally positioning it, bouncing it off the board, but again, none of his teammates are able to get to it because Scary is a really nice clear there. Uh-oh, this is in shooting position.
On barely.
Wow.
Maybe understanding that 50 is what he wanted,
yes.
So he just put it right on the ground.
Yes, they're putting the ball down. Okay, we are going to be moving into overtime.
And going for a ground fixer, but Robbie miscalculating where the defenders are, and Scary has an opportunity. What a save, but Solar Wind's trying to clean it back up and puts it in.
Oh, that almost looked like an own goal from Angel R. Hold on.
A little miscommunication and a little bit of an awkward angle for them to save. See, on that wall?
Yeah. There's an attempt to save, yeah.
Absolutely. And
15 seconds of overtime. Absolutely. Really strong game from Blazar. And again, from Nidalippi, they keep playing pretty close today, like what we expected, considering that there's going to be a little more even competition today. I think the longest length of overtime I ever commentated, I think it was like 3 minutes. It was
minutes? That's actually not too long. That's not too bad.
Was it? I was like,
that's not too bad.
It might have been a little bit more than that, though.
Oh, okay.
I know it was at least encroaching upon the length of a normal match.
Especially if no one wants to take any risks, then the overtime can extend and extend, and the longer you go, the like we cannot lose this.
Yeah, exactly.
It takes a lot.
So at that point, you're like, okay, well, I've played more of the game than I would have in the round.
Exactly. So. You have to, more.
Maybe it was actually like 7 minutes. It was something bizarre.
Exactly. And we're getting right into game 2. Blazer up 1-0, looking to close it out as this is the last best of 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, this is also their last chance to stay in for both teams. Blazer, of course, coming up 1-0 in this best of 3 is going to be looking really nice for them, but Nidalippi still has plenty of time to bring it back. If they are able to make it a tie, then that could give them the momentum they need to move on. Otherwise, Blazar will be setting themselves up for.
You're absolutely right. Both teams trying their heart out, trying to get closer to that losers finals, as we still have to see who they will meet there. Lagley trying to take it in himself, and Scary's going to pick up maybe a gold. Going for the flip reset, gets the flip and puts it in. I cannot believe he got that flip.
Yeah, the flip reset, just very narrowly pulling it together, almost failing to execute, and there is that flick right past Froppy and sending them all away, letting Blazar take the first goal of this game. Wow!
Looking at that replay, he faked going off the back wall, flip reset past the defender and put it in himself. That was an insane clip.
Yeah.
Put that in the highlight.
Put that in your reel, dog.
Yeah.
All right, though. Nidalippy is going to have to clean it up pretty fast if they don't want Blazar to start running away with some momentum here.
Exactly, and they kept it close last time. I have no doubt they're going to do the same thing here. Nidalippy with a little bit of offense, but likely with an opportunity right here. Yeah, and now it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah,
looking for a pass to Floppy. Floppy putting it up and gets it was a little bit too slow a play, so Scary gonna get that away.
And Mirelli not able to go high enough to keep that ball in the field. But Angelar passing it to Froppy. Again, they have some really strong aerial passes here.
Yeah, you were absolutely right. Look at that pass right there. Doesn't have the boost to contest it. Just putting it up maybe for a favorable position, but gets scoped out and easily cleared by Blazar.
You can see when they
What a challenge! Oh my goodness. Going up the ceiling to challenge that and almost paying the price.
Yeah. You can kind of tell when some of these players like tunnel vision a little bit and they're like, oh, an open goal. But without the recognition of like, okay, but the time that it takes for me to make the play to shoot here, like they're going to have two defenders back there by that time.
Oh, 100%. Those ceiling challenges are one of the most risky things you can do, because then you're leaving your two teammates out to dry. And an awkward situation for Scary. Luckily, no one was there, so he was able to take the half flip off and take it himself.
Again, I just think, maybe we do just need some stronger team play. A lot of goals where they're just kind of trying to guide it in themselves.
Right, as like this.
Like that, which could almost work, but again, Blazar, by the time you're actually there, they have two defenders there.
Exactly, and here's some teamwork right here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Put it right in. Froppy showing some great stuff here. Look at that angle. Insanely impressive. Tilting that card just enough so it can get put in right where he wants it. 1-1.
They're also just finding a little bit more success when taking the shots rather than going for the aerial dribbles. As much as Blazar, however, has been able to just guide it themselves with, again, plays like that insane figure that we saw for the first goal of this game.
Oh, absolutely. Now, it's once again a tied game, and we might see another overtime. We got a lot of game left.
Yeah. It's funny. If I had to call it now, I would anticipate another overtime from both of these teams.
250 is with no boost, and Nightmare was able to pick it back up. Absolutely amazing play. 150, 250 right for Nightmare. Oh my goodness, that is an absolutely insane play.
Commentators blessing. I just mentioned, I was like, I do think we're seeing overtime, but they're both going to score. And I'm like, within moments of me saying that, they are already taking it up to 2-1, meaning we're halfway there if we're going to see a 2-2 game.
We've cursed so many times this weekend.
Yeah, commentators' curse is alive and real.
Absolutely. And Angler again with the 50 doesn't quite get the one the 50 he got in the last play, but keeping it in center court. And then now Nidalippy trying to clear it. As Scary has an opportunity to tie this up, looking to put it in, hits that off the crossbar, and likely a little too late to get to clean that one up.
A very narrow fumble there. Nidalippy not even really like being able to assemble for a defense, but Blazar also just not being able to clutch up and clean their offense either.
Maybe not expecting that bounce to go so high, but you know, Scary has an opportunity, same opportunity, and buries it.
There we go.
There we go.
Second time's the charm.
Exactly. Same play. That was actually great awareness, understanding that he's near the wall and able to get a shot off pretty quickly as the defense are trying to get their the belongings together.
Yeah, one of the first, it's a very core tenet of competitive play. If the first don't succeed, try again. They're not going to see it the second time, and if it worked,
Yeah,
then
don't fix it.
Yeah, I say the only fumble there was again on the offense. Like the defense was not prepared, so he saw that they were not going to be prepared a second time. Like almost the same play.
Exactly. Going for the no mix-up.
Yeah, exactly. Blazar is going to be hoping to clear it out here, but Nightalippi keeps control of the ball.
Not having the booster follow it up. And, you know, unfortunately giving it right to Blazar. Now, Nightalippi has an opportunity. Going off the back wall for a pass. Someone's up, and he puts it in. Wow. Having someone up right there is extremely risky, because if it does get cleared, then you're too short. But understanding he's going to get that off and maybe to bury it back before anyone can get back. Now it's a 3-2 game. Look at that. Turn it around.
And Nightalippi 3-2. Again, yeah, like I said, if they can win this game, that could bring them the momentum they need to move on. Otherwise, Blazar is going to be scrambling to try and tie this game back up.
What a fake by Starwinds. Taking out the first defender, passing it to the second, and he almost buries it. Likely going for a cleanup, but what a save. Wow. The defense able to stay in that one just to keep it a one-goal game. Still has an opportunity. Scary looking to tie it up right here.
Really
we have 5 seconds left. Gets one demo. Looking to clean it up. He scores!
Oh, wow!
Darwin's tying it up at 2 seconds left.
We saw pretty much the most clutch save of the game into then next the most clutch goal of the day. And this is now going to take us to overtime with only 2 seconds left on the clock, unless something insane happens on this kickoff. I really don't expect that, though. I think the case is going to be, just going for the 50. Someone's going to ground it. I mean, you got to keep it in the air as long as possible, but there is really no detriment otherwise.
Right. Oh, my goodness! Blazar winning it!
There's the detriment, I guess.
0 seconds left, keeping it in the air, as we're saying, in a great passing play, only having one defender back, no boost. What a play to keep him in it. Nightalippi, that is the most insane ending I've ever seen. What a comeback.
That is the reason for the season. That is why you have Rule 2 in place, because, why take it to overtime in a 3-3 when we can just win it all right here? Wow.
That was such an electric set. Set of the weekend?
Yeah, so far.
Set of the weekend so far.
But I don't know. This could go even further in the upcoming matches. Whew.
Wow, what a set.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. Blazar just keeping it in, understanding that they can do it even with little seconds left, keeping it close that entire game. Whew. My goodness, what a set! But I think that's the set. That was 2-0, and that is our last best of 3 of the night.
Our next best of 5 going to be winners finals.
Winner finals, and it looks like we're gonna see
8-6.
8-6, which is our TSM team, and D's Party. I'm excited to see 8-6 face off for the first time on stream.
It's going to be interesting if the expected outcome pans out and D's Party goes into losers finals against Blazar, because I do not think that they have played yet. D's Party winning Game On Esports, who Nightalippi eliminated, who got eliminated by Blazar. So Blazar has kind of torn down some of the people that D's Party has tackled as well.
Exactly. So they're a little bit of a cleanup crew.
Exactly. Could be an interesting matchup.
But super excited to see the top level play right here.
Yes, this winners final set. This could also be set of the weekend.
Exactly.
Although again, I am sure that 8-6 is not exactly going to let this be an easy game.
Oh no! Even though the favorites win it, they're not going to let anyone breach their defense that easily.
That's the other thing is I'm sure that D's Party is just as ready to try and bring their A game, because I think that if there's any time is a chance to really prove that you're a top level player, this would be it.
Absolutely, taking down a top level team.
Yes.
And I mean, looking for that upset, we haven't seen much of or any of 8-6 yet, as they have been playing not on stream. So we just gotta see how that
1 or 2 games, but there was always just a little hiccup,
little conflict.
Someone else was playing.
Yeah.
Late, but this will be our first game with them on stream. And so again, make sure if you're back in TSM, make sure to get in and watch this, because it is going to be an electric set. And make sure to again visit that link below and give donations if you can, because again, this is presented. The Independence Cup is Ability360, a nonprofit organization, so they can only provide those programs with your donations. So it would be very much appreciated.
Ability360 makes it easier for people with disabilities to live their everyday life. So your donations are super appreciated. Please consider donating. below with the link below. But that being said, we got Rocket League right here.
Oh yeah.
We got some good Rocket League coming
Oh,
up with our winners finals match.
And but right until we get there, we are going to go to a brief break. So again, stay tuned for
Don't
winners
leave.
finals with TSM 86. Welcome back, everybody, to the second ever Ability360 Independence Cup. We are going to get right into winners finals in just a moment.
I am super excited for this winners finals.
Yes.
We have a pro team.
We do have a pro team, TSM 86. Again, I highly encourage you to tune in and just keep watching throughout the rest of this tournament because I'm assuming that they're going to make it.
Oh, absolutely.
A pretty exciting show
Exactly.
for the rest of the day.
I'm excited.
We have actually had a pretty exciting show already.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
I watched a little bit of the Winter Major last year in San Diego, and that was an amazing experience.
Yes.
I'm excited to see more of that play today.
Okay. Maybe you can bring a little bit of your expert knowledge to the commentary for TSM. I'm a little bit intimidated because I've never had to watch a team that is of this high level.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of kind of expert rotations.
Yes.
Someone's going to be back.
Because I remember the first ever Rocket League event I did, it would have been like 2 years ago now. But I was, doing my research playing a little bit. Oh, and
here we go.
Wrapping up my thoughts.
We're going to see these challenges be a little bit more reserved, at least from the third person back, and we're seeing Team Wavely.
Yeah,
going for the first one.
Yeah, wrapping up my thought, I was just told, look, no, you don't got to worry about that really technical play. Like, people are only going to go for clip resets once in a blue moon, but I do think we're going to see a lot more with 8-6 here. Absolutely,
and Patrick clearing it. D's Party actually doing a fine job of keeping it in 8-6 zone. Creams looking for that opportunity, flicking it to the opposite direction, but D's Party's second wave, Geo clutching it out, getting that save, keeping it an even game at 0-0. Now, Creams getting it over the first guy, and it looks like he's an open net, and it's going to be the first goal for TSM 86.
What a roundabout, just guiding it across, pretty much across the full court. Yeah, just gliding through the air and getting it past that one defender who was just way too late. EB, we actually did see, was the MVP of a previous game for D's Party.
Absolutely, but A6 showing that they are a pro team.
Yeah.
Looking to extend their lead, but Patrick's looking to get, even it up here. Great defense by 86.
Oh, wow. Again, they're okay. Demo, they're trying to stop the momentum because, yeah, we were seeing a really nice movement across the field yet again.
For the double tap, getting cleared out by Geo, but Creams kind of picked that back up, looking for a shot off the wall. Skeppy going for a back boost instead, not getting that team play, and it's now in 86 zone.
I'll be honest, D's Party is playing their hands pretty well here, so it's got me wondering two things. One is how highly are they ranked, maybe, and two is TSM kind of just trying to get the download on their opponent in this first game here.
And Skippy showing a little bit of skill there, getting a flip reset just for a pass, just for fun.
Yeah, just for practice.
See how insanely skilled these guys are. EB clearing it out for D's Party.
Yeah, almost another goal, but thankfully for TSM 8-6, Skippy was right there to keep the goal safe.
And this ball control from 86 is absolutely insane. The amount of times that D's Party, they limit the amount of times D's Party even get the opportunity to start passing, start making things happen.
Let alone shoot.
Exactly. As you can see there, not letting him shoot. Oh, and a redirect. D's Party putting it on the board.
Okay.
What a play. That was a great Geo recognizing that he's going to get a shot up. A little premature by Creams, and it's 1-1.
We've actually seen this scenario just a couple times already where it looked like an open goal, and D's Party just went up there to shot, but Skippy was able to make it there in time, and this time, Skippy was just a little bit too late. Oh my goodness, I thought that was a goal.
And that, as you can see, a little mistake can usually results in a goal like that, so everyone's so careful to not actually pass it and hit it off the wall. And going for a double tap here. Stopping and waiting. Oh, defensive team, so Skeppy would be cleaning it out. Patrick looking to center for EB, going for a team pinch, and doesn't quite get it. Getting a shot off regardless, and EB looking for their second goal.
There's another demo there from Creams.
And now Team TSM is going on the offense, looking for that crossbar and putting it in. Wow, what a follow-up on that shot.
That was another tricky play to try and defend, because as you can see, Creams was there as well. Probably would have been ready to just rotate back out and pick up a pass. So D's Party, again, just kind of had to really watch multiple angles there, and it's no wonder that TSM 86 was able to get the goal there.
Now it's an absolutely insane play, doing it all himself, really. But you know, D's Party's still in this. They're keeping up with the pro team.
Oh yeah.
Now Skeppy clearing it out, making sure there is no center, and winning that 50. Now it's 2-on-1, but Skeppy doesn't have the boost to cash in that pass. Now Wavy is trying to understand. Wavy is trying to center. Now Skeppy looking to defend in the Team 86 team. Skeppy beating out the first defender on that aerial.
Like you said, their control of the ball and their movement across the field is just pretty dominant here. They are just not giving a lot of opportunity for D's party. D's is, because again, now the ball is already back in their court after only a couple moments of having control.
Exactly, and Patrick doing his
that
best
is perfectly
to clear.
standard, but EB is managing to save the goal. Wow. Ooh.
Played by Skippy. But Ebe is there to clear it out to his teammate and going a little passing play going. He might go for an aerial healer. Only has 41 boost, going for a ceiling pinch, maybe to center it to someone like Patrick, but it is easily cleared. Now 86 has an offensive opportunity and catching him lacking. These parties all in there on the offensive zone and no one is back. Easy clean up there by Wavy.
This kind of might be that bell ringing moment now that they are 3-1. With only 1 minute left on the clock. There was a lot of times where previously this would look winnable, but again, against 86, we're just not giving them that many opportunities to score. D's party is going to have to go all out in this last minute of play.
Absolutely. They're going to need to make something happen, but I'm sure TSM 86 is not going to go down that as easy. Wavy going for a flip reset and 4-1 just like that, doing it all himself. That's pretty much nail and coffin. Having the boost, getting a flip reset after a full court dribble. Yeah. That is insane. That's something we will see from pro teams.
Full court dribble, no boost, flip a reset, guiding it directly into the goal to bring the score to 4-1. I just don't think that D's party can make up these 3 goals in time. That actually could be one there. Oh, a nice save from Wavy.
He, doing a good job waiting, but I feel like this might be a little bit too late. As you can see here, another score.
5-1.
Yeah, they were all in the offensive zone trying to make something happen. Now, D's party was in the game for a very long time. And only had to switch it because they were running out of time. I don't think the 5-1 represents how badly they beat them. It is just because they had to change their style and...
It is exactly what I said earlier, Bennett, that I had 2 questions. The first being D's party ranking, which I do think that they are showing. They are pretty up there. But the second question was, is TSM just trying to adapt to their play and then run away with it after? And it does look like 86 is making plenty of plays based on the information they've gathered so far.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course. I still think D's party is still not in this game.
They're definitely in this set.
Absolutely. Showing that they can stick with it until they have to get to that risky sort of playstyle that a pro team will absolutely capitalize every single time.
All right, we got Rule 2 in effect.
Exactly. We'll see how long they can keep it up.
This is going to be one of the longest Rule 2s we've had all day because I do think that 86
Ream's looking for a flip reset here. Tries to get the flick, but it's going to get dropped and...
Saved by Patrick,
Exactly.
So that's the thing, is again, it was pretty solid. It was like 1-1 until there was only 2 minutes left on the clock. That's more than halfway through the game, and that is when 86 just started to completely roll past them, and I do wonder if they're going to keep that momentum going into the next game.
Absolutely. As you can see with many other games, as the teams get better, if you're playing someone who is either pro or super good, the longer you play them, usually the worse you do. But I do think that D's party can adjust a little bit and get their play style to where they need to be to match 86's offense.
I do want to ask, what do you think D's party's #1 consideration should be going into these next few games if they want to keep in this tournament?
The #1 consideration, I don't even know how you're supposed to do this with Team TSM, but if they stop the offense and have someone else to clear it and get some sort of 2-on-1 going or something like that, but that's really hard as you're defending such good players. Sometimes you cannot rely on that first stage of defense as they're going for flip resets, flip reset passes and stuff like that. Insanely important.
Yeah, 86 is blocking a lot of those 2v1s and just pretty much just preventing them from happening in the first place with their, like you said, their expert rotations. Pretty much top of the game here.
And going to the next game, I'm excited to see how they adapt to a pro team. It's kind of like...
That's the thing is, that is just a major mark of competitive play is how fast is your adaptation. We already saw it from 8-6 here, that they adapted very fast and were able to work with that and move forward. But it is just a matter of fact that D's Party is going to have to adapt right back if they want to stay in this.
Absolutely. We saw that earlier that D's Party did tie it up, but then TSM did run away with it a little bit. But as we can see, Wavy trying to extend their lead here, trying to pass it to their teammate. But now D Party has an opportunity. It's a 1-on-2. Patrick back to EB.
Yeah, all right, this is already going to... Yeah, 86 is already kind of moving with the ball here. Going to get ready to tee up a goal here.
And gets a good shot on net, but Ebe right there, that's an easy save for Ebe.
That's another case where, again, EB was able to block that goal but had to overcommit to do it and left the goal open for a second attempt. Look, there it is.
Look at that. And
setting it up.
Putting that away, understanding that it's going to go off the slant of the ceiling and come down faster. Absolutely amazing awareness that we expect to see out of a team like 86.
You can tell 86 is just visualizing these angles perfectly. Oh my goodness.
Hours and hours of practice. Patrick looking for an open net. That is what we're seeing. Cream got demoed in their last line of defense.
And TSM 86, again, has been really leading the pack this entire tournament. And it's no surprise. They have not even lost a single game so far, either yesterday or today. D's Party is going to have to work their butts off if they want to turn that around.
Any team that is facing us, Team TSN, is going to have to work their butts off. Seeing that demo play, that is the adaptation I was wanting to see from D's Party. And I hope they continue that as much, because they're going to need they're going to capitalize on every opportunity they can find with this TSM 86 defense.
Yeah, we are seeing D's Party numbers load up on boost. Take that demo, actually a double demo, so it's now 2v2.
And he has the boost to put this in, but chooses to put that in the corner, understanding that their defense is probably a little bit too much and having their teammates go back for a boost. This is center for EB, but a little bit too far. Creams is also going to be right there to clear it out. And Skeppy has an opportunity with a full set of boosts. We get stopped by Patrick, going for a ground pinch.
Oh, wait.
Full court, that would have been insane.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute. I know this play.
Now, that wasn't exactly, I would say, optimal, but when the opportunity presents itself, it's so hard to be like, I'll do this, watch this.
Almost another full court shot for Wavy, and it goes through thanks to Skippy cleaning it up at Mach 3. Oh, my goodness.
Skippy having that boost to help out his teammate. And he's like, wait, I got this. Give me that.
It took it all the way. Wow. Again, the teamwork, it's just going to be really difficult to split up any two given members of 86 here.
Looks like TSM 86 is cleaning up pretty well after they get D's Party ties it up every single time, understanding what they need to change, and that's what we see out of a pro team. Like, come on. Gio looking to center it, but it is easily by Creams getting a redirect, but Eve great blocking clear, but Creams bumping him out of the way, maybe for his teammate, and Gio has an opportunity to clear, but Skeppy is right there to contest it.
All right, centering the ball, bouncing off the back here.
Creams having an opportunity for a double tap and just missing it. Now they have an opportunity to clear it, but Patrick having no boost, maybe trying to fake that he did have boost.
The DB's Party was just kind of trying to dribble it back over, but again, TSM does not leave that open. They are just going, they are double committing here for just a moment.
That was an insanely heads-up play by Patrick, understanding that he was trying to 50 it just to redirect it back in the net and just putting it back on the ground because he was so far in the air.
That was almost a disgusting conversion up the corner by Wavy. D's Party just barely managing to defend it.
This is so good to see, such high-level players and flying everywhere.
We almost saw another attempted ground pinch.
And it is done by Skeppy. But they were going for the demo again, if you saw that right there. And they were just a little bit too late.
Yeah, Skippy colliding with pretty much all three members of D's Party there. That was close.
Patrick defending it just well, but Wavy is going to be right there to put it back in the offensive zone. Now, TSM is going to try to create some offense, getting past the first defender, but put it back into the corner. Creams now having an opportunity, but EB is right there. Yeah,
Wavy just barely getting denied there. Also, we are seeing, just like last game, D's Party is still very much in it, only with a 1-goal deficit. But 86 has just been absolutely playing out of their mind. Yeah, a shot and a goal
by Creams. That was
look how aggressively they pushed away their defender there.
Wow, he dribbled that, and since D's Party was, whoever is that, Patrick was in the air, he could push him off the ball.
Yeah.
Just from, you know, off the air and get a flick off in time. That was insane.
Yeah, that was Gio, and they literally just got
Gio,
pushed out of the way.
Fully out of the way. Now Patrick putting it down for Gio, having an opportunity, but gets demoed. Now they have a big opportunity as it's a 2-1 flip reset, but a great stop as they keep it a 2-goal game. TSM, I mean, D's Party needs to get something going here, but you know, how do you do that? Eve Gilligan a shot. I almost
really clutch save from Wavy.
He almost put me in my place.
Yeah.
But gets stopped by.
That is the thing. They do need to have another goal on the board before, I would say, 30 seconds are left on the clock, because otherwise they're just not going to have the opportunities they need.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, TSM 8-6 is showing exactly how they got the reputation that they have today. They are already teeing up for another goal. Skippy trying to put it in. Gio with a nice save. But again, they still maintain control of the ball.
D's Party trying to get something going, maybe for a double tap right there, but didn't get a ball on it. It is looking like 86 is ready to win, but
just
they're not out of it yet.
Yeah, just as I thought, 30 seconds passed, pretty much the bell tolls on D's Party for this game, as they are going to have to start looking into their strategy for next game. I almost stood corrected as they were just about to put themselves in.
Yeah, they're doing some risky stuff right here. It is actually working out for them, but 86 having that extra layer of defense just in case they win those 50s or they get those risks. It is extremely hard to come from behind in this game.
Yeah, that's
as
the
we
thing.
can see.
As much as D's Party is throwing out those risky plays, 8-6 is more than capable of realizing they have no reason to match that risk. They can just play safe defense as much as they want, because they are up 2 goals with only, like, it was less than 10 seconds on the clock at the time. So as close as D's Party was to scoring another goal, they would still be at that deficit that they maintained for most of the game.
Absolutely. As long as they keep out of that mode of needing to take risks, I believe they're going to be just fine. Keeping in a 1-goal game has been where they understand. I don't think they have gotten a lead quite yet. I would like to see them play with a lead, because usually when Deep Party gets a lead, they keep it. But I don't know how that would go with along with the pro team. Yeah,
that's one of the things that you really like to see in competition that I think 8-6 is showing a lot of, is what I would like to call competitive relaxation. If you can kind of just recognize the position you're in and not want to go too crazy with it when you can just get a lead and maintain it in a lot more simple of a fashion. Obviously, we're still seeing them go for technical stuff, but it's not really fancy when you're a pro team.
Exactly. It is just another day on the job, as you will. And that being said, they are down 2-0. These parties down 2-0. They're going to really need to make something happen. And they're 1 game away being sent to the losers bracket. But this is a possible thing we can see in Grands.
Exactly. I did mention that earlier. It is looking more and more like TSM 86 is going to get to Grands, which is pretty much the expected outcome. But they are, again, D's Party is going to show that they are more than a threat to be reckoned with if they do get knocked to losers bracket here, which is, again, not a guarantee yet. But it is just looking pretty hard for them to have to make a reverse 3-0 at this point in the bracket.
You're absolutely right. Now we're getting into the next game. TSM up 2-0. Let's see what they can do back. Eve having an opportunity very fast, but getting rejected by Creams. Patrick looking to pass it, maybe for a team pinch, but a little bit off. Now, this offense has been great already. We're 15 seconds in.
Yeah, all right. EB is just kind of, you see, hanging back, waiting to see this ball get passed back, because they are understanding, that exactly. 86 is already going to be ready to clear that, and Gio is going to have to clear it right back, but if they do not want to get scored on early.
Their TSM is being so fast to this contest, and a quick demo by TSM is going to create this offense for him. Missing it. Now, D's Party has an opportunity, but Creams smartly putting it in his own corner, allowing his team to get back.
Again, demoing doesn't keep you down for all that long, but it changes your positioning. It wastes your resources. It is still going to be a pretty heavy blow to D's Party every time it happens.
Absolutely. Now, another demo. TSM taking advantage of being a man up and trying to create some offense here, but Patrick is kind of been locking it down for D's Party, keeping it a 0-0 game.
And Gio as well also had a really strong defensive play there. You could tell them exactly how they were thinking to position, rather than trying to contest a shot, just maintain the goal.
As you see there, it was almost a goal, but Eve could not get it on the left side of his car, could not tuck it in. Very unfortunate, but they have another opportunity right here. This is an overwhelming offense we did not see in the last 2 games, but this is what happens with the overwhelming offense.
You get a
might
wide open
get
goal.
a little lost in the sauce, trying to get that goal after you try to bury it so many times, leaving that goal open. Little premature
Yes.
miscalculation there on the rotation, and TSM's gonna
They are going to punish that. They're exactly
every
the type of team
single
that is
time.
not going to let you get away with that. That is the thing is, again, they had such a strong opportunity for a goal. We even saw, again, some members of 86 were not ready to defend. Creams was going back to an intercepted pass, not knowing or seeing that Gio was going up for that aerial contest. But again, Creams didn't really need to worry about that.
Absolutely, that was the most insane pass by EB. Faking an aerial and then dribbling it on the ground for his teammate. Luckily,
Creams was waiting up top, yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, someone's back from TSM, but still insane. Now, D's Party trying to clear it, but TSM now has a opportunity. Could not get down in time, but Gio there to clear it out. That would have been insane, going from the ceiling just to dribble it back in the net.
Creams slotting it right in, taking this set to 2-0. This is actually the largest deficit they've had this early on, especially considering D's Party is not yet on the board. Pretty much the exact opposite of what D's Party is wanting to see. They really needed that early lead if they wanted to clean up this game 3.
You're absolutely right, and like I said before, it is so hard to get deep in games like this game, game 3 with a pro team. They only can get better against your sort of playstyle because of how they're coached.
All right, yeah.
Wow, D's Party responding right back. Not what I expected.
Yeah, Patrick pretty much just putting it right into intercepting that pass. Wavy, of course, with no boost, picked it up right at the last minute, but again, I think that they could see the writing on the wall and were saying, like, I'm not going to waste all of this right now. But
Absolutely. I don't think TSM was expecting that harsh of an angle at that speed. That was a really skillful shot. Coming from the opposite side and putting it in the right, they're coming from the right side, but
that was an insane aerial dribble there. Watch this guidance here.
Getting the flip reset, and then getting the flip off before the end. That was the most insane shot.
Maybe all day. Maybe all tournament.
Maybe all tournament. This is something you can expect from TSM.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, it's funny. We might have to repeat that a little bit when we are watching 8-6 play.
Maybe trying a little flip reset of their own, and TSM almost putting it in their own goal, trying to defend.
That was a really strong clear from 86.
As we said before, you see these like very flashy flip resets. Oh, D's Party keeping it a 1-goal game. This is extremely back and forth going on right now.
Yeah, D's Party is showing that they are able to clutch up. They're pretty much doing exactly what they need now. Because again, they needed that early lead, but even if they can't take it, if they can bring this back to a tied game, it is going to look a lot better to at least push themselves to overtime.
Exactly, and I do believe this is the most TSM has been tested since the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah.
And D's Party trying to even it up, even after the deficit that they had.
Yeah, with TSM not losing a game so far, this is definitely the biggest challenge they will have had all day.
And oh my goodness, EB trying to slot it in, almost getting that, tying it up. This is, and getting the 2 demos. Oh my goodness, no one was there after that 2 demos. I was confused.
Yeah, Patrick just kind of shot it forward a little bit.
Patrick
put it in.
yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
They did have a defender. I believe it was Creams.
Creams getting faked out, maybe expecting a shot.
Yeah.
And had to choose between the 2.
They just kind of full committed to that, yeah.
The tie game. D's Party and TSM for the first time getting put on their back foot.
I would say back foot, yeah. Being tied is not exactly a losing position.
They did score, I think, 3 unanswered.
Yeah.
So we will see.
They did, yes. That's the thing, is that D's Party is tying up a pretty difficult game here. That is a wide open goal, but Creams has plenty of time to get on the ball now. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now they have an opportunity. With another person up to kind of try to pass it to Skeppy. What an insane try right there. He had to flip before he passed it, so it's basically a guess. So that's really hard.
The kind of passes you can really only call artful. Again, pushing it in. They are now up for the first time in this set.
TSM is at risk of losing their first game of the entire tournament. D's Party letting them know that they are not out of it yet.
Because that's the thing, though, and I repeated this plenty yesterday. I don't think I've said it as much today. A 1 minute can be pretty much an eternity in Rocket League, especially if you're playing a team with the kind of playmaking skill that TSM 86 does have. 8-6, we could see them turn this on the dime. If anything, D's Party wants to just lock it down now. They don't necessarily need another score here yet.
Absolutely. I was saying before, I'm excited to see how they play from the lead, but TSM barely saving that. EB with a great save. And
going for the shot!
And that's going to be what a save by Creams!
I just
my goodness. Keeping it a 1-goal game, keeping the opportunity up to tie it up once again.
That was a golden opportunity that they just unfortunately for D's Party had to miss. 86 able to clutch that up though.
Oh goodness. Cream's going up as an opportunity. Skippy with the top, looking to put it back down for Wavy, but EB's going to be there, having him back off. We got 10 seconds left for them to tie it up.
Beautiful
looking to clear, but
defense.
Skeppy's going to be right there, going for a shot.
Here's the
Patrick
flip
is
reset.
back up, does not get the flip reset. Geo and Skeppy with a save. This could be it if they don't keep it up. Skeppy keeping it up and bumping him out of the way. That could have been bad.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, they are still dribbling this ball, and that is an open goal. That could have been TSM's opportunity to try and tie that back up. But no, D's Party taking the first game off of 8-6 the entire tournament, going into now only a 2-1 lead for 8-6.
Hey, that's what we like to see.
Yeah,
Someone
that's what they like to
taking
see,
a game off of a team like that.
Yeah.
Even if they lose here and see them at grand finals, they have the knowledge that they can beat this
Also,
team.
hey, it's gonna look good for your reels. What can I say?
Exactly. Hey, if you can win a game, you can win a set.
Exactly. So I don't
So-
know. We'll have to see if that remains true, because I think that 8-6 might take the opportunity to just lock this down.
Absolutely, clean up what they didn't with that sizable of a lead. But D's Party having that momentum going into game 4.
And winning this first kickoff as well. Not really having the chance to score here yet, though, as 8-6 is already clear.
And Cream's going for a roll and kicking back the first defender, but the second defender right there, getting a second opportunity as one is demoed. But Patrick being right there as a saving grace.
I have noticed D's Party leaning full tilt into this demo meta in this last game or two.
Oh, absolutely. Eve trying to get some going. Oh, 19 boost on the wall. And Skeppy easily taking that away from him. Patrick getting demoed in. Geo in a weird place.
Yeah, that was a very tricky position to be in, especially with those demos on.
Absolutely. That 45-degree angle is so hard. Cream's being in the right place at the right time and being able to flip to stop that ball. Wow, that could have been a very cheeky goal by Geo, but being right where he needs to be. Patrick.
That had to have been a miss, right?
Yeah, Patrick had the opportunity and miscalculated where the ball is going to bounce. Now TSM has the opportunity to get back. Patrick with no boost, trusting his teammate to make that save. And this offense from TSM 86 is insane.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen D's Party trying to clear this ball, but Cream's coming to challenge it and keeping it in.
Absolutely. Now, TSM is going to try to get a goal. Here's a 2-on-1. Skeppy might try to be passed to Wavy, but couldn't get the pass across. And D's Party is now back on offense.
I do think Creams has been doing. Creams has been doing a very good job. Honestly, most of their team are, like, including Wavy and Skippy as well, have been doing a very good job of just keeping full boost as long as possible, just not wasting those resources for a second.
Absolutely, it could be draining a bit of D's Party's boost, but into here going for a wall pitch, but Skeppy challenging that, getting a flip off of it and passing it in an unfortunate own goal. That was the most insane turn of events.
That is truthfully, like, clearly most unintentional own goal I have seen, where they just barely bump it in.
So unfortunate.
Yeah.
But the play to get there, getting a 50 in here, landing on the wall, getting a flip reset pass off of it, absolutely insane.
Yeah, insanity from 8-6 here.
But yeah, Creams looking to extend that lead, getting a ceiling shot right here, getting a flip, but EB can be right there. As you can see, as you get higher level, meeting someone where they want to do that trick is the way to get work a good defense.
Are passing it off the backboard here? No one there to take it yet. That is going to look a little bit rough as D's Party is trying to clear this. Now that is an open goal, but Wavy and Creams are both more than ready to defend. And yeah, they just already have it clear.
So almost a mistake by 86, and they turn that into some sort of offense, not having the boost to completely get there. EB putting it into TSM 8's zone. It is still 1-0, so anything could happen.
Geo all alone in that goal. This is going to be a 2v1.
Trying to pancake it on it so it can drop right for his teammate, and he has almost an open goal. Almost an amazing save.
Taking that goal the long way around. Hold on. Check this replay. Cream's just bouncing it over. EB just barely missing, and again missing that block.
EB trying to get behind that ball, but couldn't quite get there in time to get that flick off, and it's a 2-0 game. But we haven't seen. I mean, judging from last game, anything can happen. D's Party can make the adjustment and get back in this game.
D's Party came back from a bigger deficit last time, so we could still see them turn this around. But 8-6, again, doesn't show any signs of stopping their momentum anytime soon.
Absolutely not. Now it is getting back into D's Party zone with limited boost. Oh, but EB, never mind, having all the boost to put it back in the offensive zone. This could be an opportunity and gets cleared out by Skippy. Wavy now has an opportunity to pass it to him, and does not get it. Creams, we get back into D's Party zone. What does D's Party need to do to keep it in the zone?
It's really just looking difficult for them because honestly, they're getting these clears, but it's just that Creams is also still just moving control of the ball back to. They're honestly a lot of times shooting to the corners here, so that they can kind of just get it out of sight of their goal and keep D's Party kind of clumped up in the opposite direction.
You're absolutely right, and they're showing that right here. Not pondering their zone for too long, and having an opportunity to put it up. Having that first touch being a little bit awkward, trying to put it to his teammate, but can't recover it too much. That was incredibly fancy. Creams ready to back up his teammate and keep it into D's Party zone after that little mishap. Now a little pass, but Patrick's going to be right there to save it. Creams going to try to redirect it on net. What a pass. Skeppy's going to try to double tap that and doesn't get the angle he quite wants off the backboard, but insane plays we see from TSM.
And plus, it's looking a little further from hope for D's Party to try and bring this to a tied set, as TSM 8-6 is still up 2-0.
Absolutely, and as the clock winds down, their winner's bracket life is coming to an end, but still not out of it yet. And they're trying to get something going right here. It has an opportunity, and EB smartly going back. But this might be a little bit too late if they can't get a goal in the next 10 or so seconds.
Yeah, if anything, it looks like 8-6 is a better chance to get a goal right now.
No, right. As
Ooh,
you can see, almost off the goal, off the post, and D's Party trying to get their last little bit, but it does not look like it is going to happen. TSM taking the set 3-1. Oh my goodness, almost the last goal there, but they're keeping it up. Rule 2, of course, and they're down right here.
That is a very clutch save, but it is still going to be the end of the set nonetheless. TSM 8-6 moving on, winning that set 3-1 and going on into grand finals. Now going to be a game up on whoever tends to challenge them.
Exactly. That was an extremely electric set. They hung with them.
Oh, yeah.
They hung with
the
pro
really
team.
did.
So that is a very much a grand finals possibility as we are losing, going to losers finals.
Yes.
From what I'm aware of, it is going to be Knightley versus, Blazar.
Yeah, versus D's Party.
Versus D's Party. That's right.
Yes, because Knightley just lost to Blazar after a very strong run. Blazar with an even stronger run now, awaiting losers finals with D's Party, and the winner of that will go on to face TSM 8-6 in a grand final best of 7, with of course 8-6 leading one game.
Absolutely, and if you can remember, Blazar with that insane comeback from behind versus Knightley, hopefully they can carry that forward to hopefully have a chance at Team TSM in grand finals.
It is just a big question of if Blazar stands as good of a chance of taking games off 8-6 like we just saw their D's Party do.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited to see because, as you know, grand finals is not going to be a reset mechanic. They're going to have the winners. TSM will have a game over whoever is coming from losers bracket. Just only one game lead. So it is not a far-fetched deal for the losers party to get to win it all.
And folks, as this is getting more exciting, it's important to remember what this is all about. This is a charity stream for Ability360, the Independence Cup, 2nd annual of all time, and we would just really appreciate if you could take that time to visit the link below and just offer your donations for Ability360's programs in helping folks with disabilities live a more independent lifestyle.
That's right. Ability360 makes life easier for people with disabilities in their everyday life. So please consider donating below. That'd be greatly appreciated as we are seeing some amazing Rocket League presented by them.
And of course, also brought to you by GC Esports.
Exactly. Thank you for friends at GC Esports.
Yes. And for now, we are going to go to a brief break before we get to you with the end of this tournament. Losers finals going into grand finals. Stay tuned.
Don't leave. you got it this time?
Sure.
Welcome back to the second annual Independence Cup, brought to you by Ability360. We have some great matches coming up. We have losers finals.
Yes.
Versus
Blazar versus
D's Party.
D's Party.
D's Party, that's right.
I keep wanting to say D's team, and I'm like,
D's
no.
team, no, it is D's Party.
Yeah.
Or like D's Esports, but yeah, and it's super exciting. Going to the match, what do you think?
We just saw D's Party face off against TSM 8-6, the highest ranked team in this tournament, and they did take a game. They did
took
take
a game in some amazing comeback fashion. So this is anyone's tournament, really.
Yeah.
It is super exciting.
It's especially anyone's in this particular set where we are not really. There's no really way to predict how losers finals is going to pan out because that is the next two teams after the one that has the expected outcome of winning. So it's really just all about seeing who's going to be able to challenge them and see that we are already off to the races, deciding the winner of losers finals as Blazar is currently defending their goal.
That's right, and already 30 seconds in, no goals quite yet. Some opportunities, as you can see here. D's Party with a shot on net. Blazar coming off of an insane win against Nightly Esports. Just an insane come from behind win. So they're riding off that, but D's Party spending no time in getting that team play right there. I'm not sure if that was a team pinch. We'll have to see here. But anyways, EB understanding his teammates below him, letting it drop on him, and just passing it right to Patrick.
Yet another best of 5 here. It is going to be first to 3. Which team can move on into grand finals? D's Party already giving a dominant statement out of the gate.
Oh, absolutely. Now, CRST or SIRS is trying to clear it out. EB trying to get that 50, but doesn't quite. Goes back into the party zone. What a bump by EB, getting an opportunity for Patrick, but there are two defenders. Let's see what he can do here. Looking for a fake, not having the boost to really make a play there. So happy to put it into the offense.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of great play from D's Party's players, especially Patrick and EB on the defense, and Gio also had with more than a few clutch saves. So really it's a matter of seeing if they can lock down Blazar's attempts at any sort of goal. That is what has been the main factor in a lot of games here. Is we just see an early lead like this one, 2-0 for D's Party, and then just a complete shutdown of any attempt for the opposing team to make a statement.
Absolutely. D's Party showing they want to fight TSM again. They know they can win, and carrying that momentum into this game.
Yeah. That was a really nice slot into that corner there.
Absolutely. Putting in a very awkward angle for Blazar to save that. And again, putting on that pressure. Blazar getting the opportunity to clear it out, but SIRS does not have the boost to fully do it. It looks like Blazar is getting stuck in their own end and not clearing it out to where D's Party isn't. So they're keep putting it back into their zone, keep getting the offensive chances here, and that's why it's 2-0.
Yeah, we are seeing that already. D's Party is kind of getting on the move, pretty much preventing Blazar from ever clearing this. Just kind of passing it back and forth deep away from the goal, just not even necessarily immediately creating opportunities to score, but just shutting down the opponent's opportunities to score. We are finally seeing Blazar able to penetrate into D's Party goal, but right just like that, EB is already clearing the ball.
That was a great play attempt. It looked like the angle was a little bit too sharp and couldn't get it quite off, but they have another opportunity here. Patrick looking for a pass from EB off the wall. Oh, barely getting touched by Legly, maybe a little bit to the right, but they get another right here as they reconvene. Great showing from D's Party. Great offense. Blazar has been on the back foot this entire game from kickoff. Let's see how they can produce some offense.
Blazar, just speaking of offense, they are already trying to take the shot here, but EB again contests with that defense. EB a lot of the time just completely on the ball, stopping the opponent. Boring. D's Party gets it clear, but is still not really in a good position to score just yet. And again, serving it up to the teammate up top, trying to pass it back to another teammate, but they're just not there. So a lot of the time, it is really just a matter of running the clock at this point, it feels like. Even with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, it's really just moving the ball back and forth. D's Party not making any complicated plays here just yet.
Absolutely.
You see both teams keep having a very big interest to just move to the corners.
Absolutely. Looked like Legly trying to go for the double tap, didn't have it up, and trying to get cleaned up by both defenders, but then Legley trying to. What a defensive play by Dean's Party.
Yeah, just barely missing and hitting that crossbar. Very unfortunate for Blazar.
There's having an opportunity, getting the demo off. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. Star wins, trying to get that double tap, and Legley is not there. Oh my goodness, what? I thought that was a pass.
I thought that was out, yeah.
Yeah. What a shot by Star wins.
Presumably D's Party thought so too, as you can see their defenders ending up just a little bit late and having to chase the ball.
Great individual play by Star wins, getting the double tap from presumably the corner.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of team plays very successfully from both of these teams in their previous games, of just passing and serving up some really nice goals. Just like that, Gio is just further burying that lead even after Blazar scores a goal. D's Party is more than ready to respond, especially because they had that double commit there. It made it really hard to read for Legley.
Taking no time to get the cushion, the 2-goal cushion with 1 minute left. Let's see how Blazar can respond to that. D's Party's been kind of locking it down offensively, not allowing Blazar to get the opportunity to get into their own end. As we can see here, almost put it in. Yep, D's Party's trying to put it away as fast as possible. They're doing so right here.
4-1 is, again, a pretty devastating lead, especially with less than 45 seconds left on the clock. Blazar just really doesn't have the opportunities to score here. And again, like I said, that is a lot of the counterplay here has just been locking down the opponent's offense as soon as you can pick up a lead.
I would love to see the time on attack comparatively with each other, because D's Party has been in control basically the entire match.
But you did just watch Starwinds just barely miss a flip reset, which could have actually created an opportunity to flip into the goal. But
a little too late.
Yeah, exactly. It's not really going to make the world-ending difference now. There are less than 20 seconds left on the clock with D's Party already still trying to go for another shoot, shooting it off the back.
Patrick,
there it is.
EB and Patrick making it 5-1, extending that lead even further.
This is pretty much buried for this game, but this is not an unwinnable set. We have seen similar deficits. We actually saw, I believe, D's Party come back from a deficit this late.
Oh, absolutely. D's Party, exactly. So anything can happen. Not here, but maybe later in this set. I want to see Blazar clear it way more than they have already, understanding that someone's going to be back and they might need a little bit of extra to punch it out of the zone.
Yeah, because like you said, they just haven't really spent very much at all of time on attack, of just being able to actually make moves against their opponents. They are just spending a lot of time trying to defend, and their defense is solid enough, but it really did start to fall apart in the end of that game.
Absolutely. Their D's Party is overwhelming offense was just a little bit too much for their defense, and they couldn't get anything going. But when they did, they have people that are able to put it in from anywhere on the map.
Yeah, a lot of it was just that close for just some of Blazar's attempts, but there were just not nearly enough opportunities for them to have those closing moments like D's Party consistently made, especially in the last 2 or so minutes of the game.
Absolutely, and as we know, this is a best of 5, so these adjustments can be made throughout the set. This isn't do or die quite yet.
We did just see D's Party make those adjustments against a much higher ranked team. TSM 86.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what adjustments they'll make to their offense to counter the D's Party offense. I do
imagine we're going to be getting right back into it in just a moment. And before we do, again, just remember to please donate at that link below if you are able. Because, again, that is just what this is all about. Second ever Ability360 Independence Cup. Hopefully we'll be doing this again next year. And I just really appreciate you guys watching. I would love if you guys continue to stay tuned throughout these final matches.
Absolutely. We doubled our attendance from last year, from 16 to 32 teams, all fighting for the top spot.
Yeah, and only like 1 or 2 DQs. So
oh, absolutely. That's still really a lot of people want this this number 1.
And I'm really glad because, again, this is just a really important charity event for us to be running, especially as an Arizona organization ourselves. It is just nice to be able to partner with Ability360 and bring this important message to you folks.
Exactly, and all proceeds do go to the benefit of people, helping people with disabilities live their everyday lives easier, so please consider donating in the link below.
It's actually worth mentioning that we will be having a video to showcase to you later on in this tournament, just to kind of show you more of Ability360's message and mission.
Absolutely, and that being said, we got Game 2 going on pretty quickly, I believe.
I was like, who really knows? Because sometimes, sometimes online tournaments they're just kind of waiting around.
Exactly.
They
Maybe
just
someone
dilly-dallying a little
DC is.
bit. We can't exactly knock on their door and physically yell at them in person like you can in an in-person tournament. I get it. I
Exactly.
get it. I've TO'd online before.
Yeah,
It's no biggie.
it's no biggie. You get a little bit of a pre-show.
Yeah, I actually, funnily, we mentioned that. I have actually heard that someone on one of those teams is having technical difficulties, so we are going
There
to
it is.
jump to a quick break.
Stay tuned. Don't leave. I thought you were gonna say something.
Welcome back, folks. We got that issue resolved right quick for you. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the Independence Cup. We are moving to Game 2 of the Losers Finals. It is again a best of 5 with D's Party up 1-0, but it is not too late for Blazar to turn this around.
You are absolutely right. It looks like Blazers are taking no time to try to get an early goal, but it's getting stuffed out right away. And now an opportunity for Blazar, but we got 2 defenders back. A little off topic. I love this map.
Yeah.
It's an aquarium map. It is one of my favorites.
There was one earlier that had this like awesome like aesthetic going on, and I was like, oh, this is really great. This is one of my favorites. And I didn't want to look like a weeb because I realized it was the Japan-inspired one.
Right, right.
Oops.
But that's what's great about Rocket League is that all maps, or most maps, are legal because they're the same exact map. It's just what you want in the background. But
yeah. It's the morale, and morale is actually important in a losers final set.
100%.
Bracket fatigue is a real factor that I have not really gotten a chance to comment on because this is a 2-day event to kind of prevent that bracket fatigue.
Absolutely.
But like sometimes you're playing for the entirety of this tournament and you're just like,
goodness, these guys have started early, and the people who've gone the distance, especially from the loser side, they played a lot of Rocket League, so their comms have to be on point. They cannot have, and as higher as more as higher you go in the bracket, the less mistakes you're able to make without consequences.
Yeah, and stamina is a real thing for every player, and it's different for every player. And I think that whichever of these two teams goes on to face Team TSM 86, they are going to want to try and take advantage of their waning stamina and see if they can maybe try and edge out a win.
Absolutely, and as I've noticed, most of these players are SSL or Grand Champ, SSL, and above.
Yes.
So these mistakes need to be limited to push out a win, especially for Blazer being down 1-0. Still a very tight battle, and there's half the game gone.
Yeah, whether the teams are collegiate or pro or simply just some guys in a friend group, they have been putting on some competitive play nonetheless.
Absolutely, as we can see here, 2 people going up almost was resulted in a goal as the double commit. But D's Party is trying to create some offense here as it is scoreless through 2.5 minutes. Excited how D's Party can create more of their offense. They've been doing so well lately. I like the adjustment Blazer has made to their defense, having a little bit more people back in their net with full boost instead of fully going out and trying to clear it right away. Maybe the best defense is a good offense.
There were a couple matches where I saw with both of these teams where they did kind of have to overcome it on the offense because they were trying to turn something around. And hey, it's been working so far, but so it is nice that now that they are again on pretty even playing field, they are playing a little bit closer to the chest. That's why we have such a low-scoring game so far.
Absolutely, and it seems like they slowed down the game quite a bit. The ball is not exactly getting passed around as often as we saw in the last few games. Just kind of keeping it grounded or keeping their defensive mode. As you can see there, only one person is up.
Yeah.
Understanding that D's Party's offense is too much to handle for just one person. So Blazer doing a little bit better this game.
Yeah, especially with an aerial double command or something like that would be very risky.
Oh, absolutely. You cannot afford these at this level in the tournament, at this point in the tournament as the losers finals, as the loser from this does get eliminated at 3rd place.
Yeah, especially again, as a commentator, we can never hear their comms. We have no idea what their communication is looking like, and we cannot exactly tell how tired they are yet, but they have been playing since, what is it, 10 a.m. in the morning?
Absolutely, yeah.
At 12:30. So they've been playing for a couple hours, and it's only gonna get more competitive from here. So they are gonna have to work hard if they want to edge out this win. And I will say, it's already 40 seconds left on the clock and no scoring yet. This could be I believe, the third overtime we have seen on stream throughout this tournament series.
And as you were saying, fatigue is a real thing, and Blazer coming from the losers and playing more Rocket League than D's Party.
Yes.
And having a very very close match last game. So
because sometimes it can warm you up, but it can also just as easily burn you out.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, at this point, these guys are warmed up. As you can see here, they're both tight lock on defense.
Yeah, that was looking very tense for just a moment there, because Blazer was just in position to score on D's Party, but it just did not happen.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness!
The ball barreling towards an open goal, but it was grounded, meaning they just go into overtime and the game ends. This could be fatal.
My goodness, an absolute crazy turn of events. That's got to be soul crushing for Blazer. Trying to take that first game, but timer is not on their side.
Yeah, that was clearly a shot. They had nobody with no boost able to defend that, and instead they're going
Blazer
overtime.
Trying to close it out right here, and it gets trying to get cleaned up on EB making the save.
Again, EB with the MVP defense.
Being the saving grace here, putting it into their own corner to try to, the Blazers' corner to try to create some offense. But Blazer, Starwind's trying to take it out, trying to create some offense of their own. EB stopping that offense and missed by CRZ. Might be in. No, just barely hitting the post.
That's going wide. All right,
Geo losing that 50. CSU can't get up for it because of lack of boost, and Geo has an opportunity for a wall shot right here. Going up, going for a ceiling pinch, but Starwinds can be right there to clear it out. EB now up for D's Party, and it gets cleared out by Legley, having an opportunity here.
Again, passing it through the wall to Geo. Geo's going to try
with the musty flick, double tap, almost gets it. Wow, this has sped up ever since overtime has started.
You can tell that they are working with the desperation at this moment. It's funny because we were talking about how a lot of times that could be it.
CRZ understanding that he is too far back in the net to get that. Lightly going for, I think, a demo, as you can see here. Look at him. Yep. Did he hit him?
Razor takes the game.
He had to dodge Legley's attempt at a demo or a bump, so that made it so easier. So CRSZ could put it in as the overtime finisher. What an electric game.
Yeah, now bringing this to 1-1, it looks like we could go pretty far in this best of 5 here. Wow.
Exactly. Any team has the opportunity to move on to play TSM.
Yeah.
The big boys.
Yeah, 86 is still looking pretty intimidating in that grand finals here, but both of these teams are showing that they can put up a fight.
Absolutely. This is extremely fun to watch. The first game that we saw out of this set was extremely fast and extremely technical, but it looks like
second game they played a lot slower until overtime, which is again because we were just discussing that a lot of time overtime can last almost as long, if not longer, than the full games because of how safe teams want to play it. But
now what we're seeing there.
Yeah, and it is ironic because I'm sure that Blazer is very happy they were able to clutch that up after the devastating way that overtime started.
Now Blazer has having an opportunity to get something in because of the 2 demos that happened.
Yeah, but not a lot has been converted off yet.
Exactly. Having that offense gets past one defender and easily puts it in. That's clockwork for Patrick right there.
Sometimes you just have enough of a boost deficit between who is defending. Actually, they didn't.
Yeah,
Legley was so...
I think he expected a flick.
Yeah, I was going to say he overcommitted to what ended up being the incorrect option.
Great patience we saw from Patrick right there. Understanding that he was at a bad angle and he had to choose one or the other, and if you guessed right, that's a goal.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It ended up not being a boost deficit. What I was going to get at is that is what it is that sometimes you just have to outrun that one defender, juke them out once, and then it's an open goal because they did not have 2 defenders committed to that goal save.
Exactly.
It was a little bit closer to the kind of play we saw at game 1.
And the angle that you're defending at is way more just like this. Way more important than what you think. So Legley is able to slot it in right there.
I think you can tell that as much as game 2 they wanted to take it a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, I think overtime really juiced them up and they are just back to that lightning fast pace.
Oh, absolutely. And we're all tied up 1 game, 1 goal apiece.
This is going to be another kickoff, a contested 50 in the side of Blazar, and they already have a pretty good shot to set up for a goal, but D's Party makes the clear.
There's
Oh.
oh my,
Oh,
some
no!
miscoordination. Oh no, Patrick there to clean up the mistake
Oh,
from Blazer. It looks like those two ran into each other.
the Starwind
So
and Lag.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not sure who, but somebody's getting chewed out on comms right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh
The
my.
friend request.
Gio wants to be
Yikes.
friends.
Ooh.
CRZ looking to tie it back up after that very unfortunate way, but still in this game looks like it's in Blazers trying to D's party trying to extend the lead, and they try to. Looks like Patrick accidentally flipped.
Yeah,
but
that grounded flip.
that was almost a very bad mistake. But Patrick looking to flip reset it in, but Leslie is gonna be right there, way faster than game 2.
Yeah, I would say you say it almost looked like a bad mistake. I will say though, any mistake that turns a goal into a missed goal is a pretty game-defining mistake.
Oh, absolutely. Blazer trying to find an opening here. Starwin's trying to get the full court air dribble, but defender there exactly.
And
where he's
that is
going.
an
And that's gonna be a
open
goal.
goal.
Open net, just catching them lacking with that with too much offense, and it's 3-1 in 3 minutes.
Once again, looking a lot more similar to game 1 here.
Absolutely. The one not being back, maybe trying to get a back boost that wasn't optimal at the time. The kickoff here, a fake, but Patrick not being there when he needs to, or maybe a missed fast kickoff.
Yeah.
These parties have been winning these 50s and putting it into Blazer zone, so I wonder how Blazer's gonna react to that. Going for a double tap, but again, they're just right there to stuff it out.
And so many of the team members on both teams just completely getting caught up in center field there, and now allowing D's party to take control of the ball once again.
Oh, a little mishap from Blazer, just for EB to, or Gio to clean it up, not getting the flip off, not getting the full car on it, and that
truthfully got my heart rate up a little bit. I thought that they made that clutch save, but no, Gio came back around and was able to just push it in.
He didn't have a great angle. That maybe trying to put it up was a little bit too low, and Blazer trying to get a quick one back as they are down 3, but hits the post.
A really nice grounded dribble there, but
they have an opportunity to center this, but the wall gets it over their car.
Yeah, the movement was just a little bit rough there, and now D's party back in control of the ball. Plenty of time to keep burying this lead.
Exactly. Looking good for Blazer as a shot on net from Patrick. Not quite fast enough for them to get it in before Starwinds gets the save.
Yeah, really clutch save by Starwinds too, as Patrick is now taking control of the ball. And that is the thing, is that they needed that save to prevent this from going to 5-1, but even 4-1 is a pretty difficult deficit here.
Oh, absolutely. It is, especially with 145 minutes left. Blazers can have to really make some magic happen. But if they lose this, they're not quite out of the set yet, as it is a best of 5. But then they're 1 game away from
just
out of the tournament.
Barely making that save. Again, really starving for boost there. But EB's got plenty to spare and is going to try and get this clear. There it is. Lagley was almost going to contest, but instead Starwinds is there hanging back, taking back control of the ball, going to go for a grounded dribble, and another contest and a demo on top of it.
Wow, that pinch sent it across the entire map, clearing it for D's party. And now have a chance to go. Blazer has a chance to go on the offense with 1 minute left. It's cleared by D's party once again, but Sirs is back to shove it back into their zone, has an opportunity to score, and he does,
really
getting
nice.
It below both of them, expecting a shot high, but going low.
Yeah, taking the game from a 3-goal deficit to a 2-goal deficit does make it a lot more winnable, but again, we are just not seeing the rate of scoring that you would need for them to clean this up with only a minute left on the clock.
Absolutely. I'm interested in D's party's approach to this situation, seeing if their offensive keeps working and putting it into their own zone, or going into ultra defensive mode, as I think they are doing right now, having 2 guys back and clearing, getting an attempt to clear right here. Ooh, this is going to be an opportunity for Blazer, actually.
Yeah,
Passing it to Starwinds. with an attempted shot on net, but it looks like they spawned back.
I think that is the rare time you might have wanted to just go for a solo play there because it was open and Starwind actually had their defender like on lock.
I completely agree. He had the boost for it, he had everything, and now Blazer is scrapping for a goal in this last 20 seconds to have an opportunity, but D's Party puts in their own end, and the attempted shot looks pretty grim here for a Blazer. They can't get the goal right here.
Blazer again playing on defense, meaning that this is pretty much D's Party's games to win, meaning that they are going to go up 2-1 in this set. And they're just going to wait for the ball to be grounded. Of course, we got rule 2 in effect, but there it goes. Them just grounded there. Geo really almost MVPing that game. They hit a lot of really crucial goals and just buried that lead more and more. They are now up 2-1 against Blazar, meaning that D's Party is just more and more likely to get that run back on TSM 86.
Absolutely. Geo being the MVP playmaker right there, making things happen, being the offensive closer.
There's just a couple really close missed opportunities by Blazar that if they switch that around, that it might have been just that much closer. Again, like I said, they had that wide open goal, but instead passed to their teammate trying to make a team play. But that teammate was being covered by a defender. And it was a defender who was not on the goal. So,
and D's Party's wasting no time. We are back into game 4.
Yeah.
Now D's Party is one win away from fighting TSM once again, but Blazar not wanting to back down quite yet. Legly putting that, slotting that goal in, getting it past Geo. Oh, that was a 50.
Yeah.
A great challenge there.
Them hitting the ball second really just determined everything about that interaction. Blazar showing a strong message by trying to come up here first. An early lead might be exactly what they need to take home another game and bring this back yet again to a tight set.
Absolutely.
D's Party, of course, is still very much in. I mean, the game has barely started, and they are already showing pretty strong control of the ball. I mean, why are you?
No boost. Starwin's understanding that he had no boost, getting maybe trying to set it up for his teammates in his own end, and
a lot of the times I've also seen them put it into the corner to at least make sure they can keep it on that side of the field and maybe even draw out some of the defenders.
Absolutely. That was an insane demo right there. Didn't seem to have much boost, but demoed one of these parties. Now Blazar can get some offense going. No one back. Looks like Starwinds is back in their own end. Patrick's going to put it into his corner, trying to create some offense. Likely trying to defend. Little mishap right there with an attempted shot on net. It is sitting in front of the net, and Eve tries to clean it up, but Sirs is going to be there as the saving grace. Yep. What a save. Yeah,
probably Blazar's most clutch save of the day from CRSZ. Oh my goodness.
Keeping it a 1-0 game. It looks like they are extremely cautious when they are up. We have not seen them play when they were up as much, and this is the first time, and they are locking it down.
I don't know though, because D's Party is once again on the offense. Starwinds just gently gliding it through the air. EB though picking up that stolen boost to just further support Geo and trying to take this goal.
Geo having an opportunity, but Patrick prematurely jumping, and he could not put it in. Eve with trying to defend for D's Party and successfully does. Like Legly trying to center it. Eve is gonna try to clear right there, is right in front of the net, but no one is there to clean it up.
All right, just around that ball again real quick, just keeping it locked into that corner there. Blazar really does not want this ball to get clear, but CRSZ is retreating just in case, because yep, EB is bringing it in high.
Absolutely. Legly trying to create some offense going with 0 boost in the air, maybe waiting for his teammates to hit, get back and hit the ball out of the air, going for like maybe an aerial or something.
Right, Patrick does get demoed there, but it is no biggie. They are pretty much already back on the field. Bagley now, again, doing some really nice aerial dribbles with nobody there to defend, but no shots taken.
Absolutely. Starwin's looking for a tap off the wall, maybe to Legly. Legly thinking they're going to jump and them calling their bluff and defending it just fine. That was an insanely heads-up play by both defenders right there, not falling for anything. I think he had no boost, so that's why he went for that. But
we've seen a couple of those where, again, these, like for example, just now, Patrick's just getting starved for boost. A lot of the times it's because they are stealing each other, because this ball has actually traded hands quite a lot, and that is a perfect example of it. They are now tied up. This ball has been trading hands a lot, moving all across both sides of the field. Both players stealing boost from the opponent's zone. And it is going to look like this is as clutch and close of a game as ever. D's Party still hoping to try and bring this set out 3-1, whereas Blazar trying to make this a tied set once again.
Gio cleaning it up as he's been doing it all game. Let's see if they can do it once again, Eve with a great pass, showing that they want to play TSM again. Oh, and Lagley going for a demo, and Gio smartly tracking it in the air to prevent that demo, because he saw early on that he wasn't going for the ball, he was going for the demo as the last line of defense. Great play.
A very, very clever play and a way to work around your opponents. However, Gio is again with Patrick trying to get this clear, because Blazar really, really needs to take a goal soon if they want to keep themselves in this set. Otherwise, D's Party might continue to roll away with the offense as we've seen them do so many times before.
See, looks like, I mean, Blazar, as we can see in overtime, can make it happen. They end the game 2 in overtime, and their past sets have been extremely well. But catching D's Party lacking with no one back, Blazar's up 2-1.
You can see EB trying to hope to go defend it, but just not nearly close enough.
I see. That was a great great challenge by Lagley, understanding that Gio might want to go for a wall shot, wait for his teammates to get open.
Yeah. EB and Patrick were both just kind of waiting for a just nice fake play.
I see. Timing the challenges are a huge portion of catching your opponent off guard. And they did that right there at 2-1. Patrick looking to center it for them, and a great save by Starwinds. Keeping it a 2-1 game. Now it looks like they want to cushion their lead to 3-1, but Patrick is there to save it. And into a redirect by Thurs. And again, Patrick locking it down. MVP goalie.
Alright, yes, setting it up high, but this is the thing, is that now it is pretty much centered. D's Party is going to have to work really hard under these last 5 seconds.
As it is in their own zone, they need to make something happen with 0 seconds left, and they could not get it on their car. Very unfortunate, as we see it goes now 2-2.
Yeah, very unfortunate for D's Party. They could not even get it off the ground there. Because that was the chance they needed if they wanted to take this 3-1. But it is now, like you said, 2-2. We are going to go all the way in this best of 5. First of 3. Next game is going to win and decide who gets to take on 86.
Absolutely. I love seeing this back and forth between these two teams, them not being too far from each other score-wise and set count-wise. Excited to see what adjustments Blazar keeps doing what they've been doing, or D's Party is going to make some adjustments to their offense, as it's been working all tournament until right now.
Yeah, I feel like the adaptation has been really on point for both teams. That is how they have made it this far to begin with. And now, once again, 0-0, 2-2 for the set, and it is going to be an electric game over Rocket League.
Exactly, and whoever wins this gets to go to grand finals. Extremely exciting.
Yeah, I mean, grand final is going to be a tough fight still, but both teams showing they are more than capable of going toe-to-toe with their next challenger.
Absolutely. Sir's trying to redirect his own net, but Gio being ready for it on that back wall. Now that D's Party now has an opportunity to get ahead as Starwinds is back. Patrick is going to put it up the wall, maybe for EB centered, but Sir's going to be right there, likely clearing it. And might be Blazar might catch lacking, but looks like Patrick is going to be back for D's Party. You have to have your rotations on point.
Yeah, speaking of rotations, Blazar had plenty of defense to stop the approaching D's Party.
Blazar has an opportunity to double tap, wins the 50 and gets the double tap. What a play by Starwinds to put Blazar up 1-0. That was an insane play. Understanding that he won that 50, he needs to beat Gio to that ball to get an opportunity to tip that in. And now it's 1-0. And EB having an opportunity right here, maybe to Patrick, but gets stuffed out by Sirs. Likely has an opportunity to put it in the net, but misses and puts it off the crossbar.
Again, Blazar does play up pretty well while they are up, but D's Party has as much of a comeback factor as any team we've seen in this tournament.
Exactly. Insanely close. D's Party looking for some offense, and EB accidentally giving it to Starwinds for the double tap attempt, and he gets it, but Lagley trying to clean it up. What a save by Patrick. Again, being the MVP in net, now they have an opportunity to get some offense going. Patrick's going to get a shot off, but has to be forced in the corner by Lively.
Passing it down again, trying to center it up. Nope. EB is again trying to get that goal, but there's just too much contesting from Blazar's defense here.
Yeah, D's Party's defense is getting clumped in their zone, so Blazar is doing their job. They just need to find that finishing blow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, again, really just a lot of D's Party is just being forced into the defense for once, because a lot of the times they were spending the majority of every game on the offense. And again, they just have not been able to pick up the momentum that is so vital for them to win these games.
Absolutely. Maybe some miscommunication there because EB almost found a cheeky goal. Starwinds being in net just to dribble it off, trying to get a clear. Doesn't quite get it as Patrick stuffs it out to put it back in the offensive zone.
Yeah, that's the thing. D's Party is doing a good job at stopping these. They are not being able to convert them into goals.
Right. Gio meeting someone on the ceiling to create some offense, and could not get the finishing blow to keep it and staying
almost
1-0.
Yeah, almost a commentator's curse for me there, but again, D's Party's not quite able to clean it up just yet.
Absolutely. Gio passing it to EB with no boost, and Starwinds being right there to save it just fine. Now we got some offense going from Blazar, putting it into the corner, and Starwinds going to try to redirect it out into the center, and no one's there.
Yeah.
Packer is there just to clean it up. Lay easily for a click over, gets past one, tries to 50 the second, but doesn't work as Gio wins that 50 and puts it into the offensive zone. Looks like Blazar is matching D's Party's offense and keeping it in their own zone, just to kind of keep that 1-0 lead. But anything could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-0 and 1 minute left on the clock. There's not a lot of opportunity to make this a high-scoring game of any time, but D's Party does really need to pull the gap. I noticed you saw Gas. What's up?
He flip reset right in front of his own net, and nothing happened. I was very worried that someone from Blazar would go in at the last second to clean that up and make it a 2-0 lead, but seemed just fine. Patrick trying to clear. Now EB is up for that, just to try to complete that clear. Patrick putting it down for Solar Winds, and there's an opportunity for Blazar actually opting for a more condensed approach as they are up 1-0, as they have two guys back instead of one.
A bit of a more conventional approach also, where they are just trying to, again, lock it down. They don't need to score their own goals, though they are taking plenty of shots. They just need to make sure that D's Party is wasting their time away.
Oh, what? Oh! A wave dash and almost getting put in, dribbling it over the two defenders. That was absolutely insane, but it's still 1-0. The last little chance for D's Party. EB is up. This might be an opportunity for them. They need to keep it up if this is going to be up, but it's still up.
Oh!
Blazar keeping it up, trying to get a goal of their own, but puts it down just fine. Blazar taking it 3-2 over D's Party. Wow.
Yeah, taking the final game 1-0 in a set 3-2. What an incredible losers finals. That does mean that Blazar is going to go on to match up against
TSM's 86.
Yes.
That is going to be an extremely fun. We see Blazar's clutch factor in these last little bit, being down both their losers semifinal game and their semifinal games, and being able to make that comeback and win in like overtime or up by one and locking it down from there.
We are going to have a very special message before grand finals when we get back, but before then we are going to take a very brief break. Please stay tuned for our last very exciting game of Rocket League today.
Don't leave. welcome back to the second annual Independence Cup brought to you by Ability360. We are going into grand finals, but first,
We do have a very important video to show you to kind of just show a lot more about Ability360's mission. And because they are partnered with many like-minded organizations in Arizona, obviously GCU Esports, they have partnered with us to bring you this event, but there are so many more. And one of them is azTAP, the Arizona Technology Access Program. azTAP uses technology to support the independence of people with disabilities. This can be anything from setting up custom cameras to film, or our 360 in the Kitchen series, to creating specialized controllers for accessible gaming. Please take a look now to learn more.
I'm Lauren Janke. I'm the clinical coordinator of the azTAP Adaptive Gaming Clinic here in Phoenix, Arizona. It is a 100% free service, so they have no cost. They just have to kind of show up. So usually I kind of ask, what are you limited on right now? Like, what is making access to a typical gaming controller difficult? The first kid that I ever worked with on adaptive video gaming, seeing his face light up and the joy in his face, I was so in awe that, like, I can't believe that I helped get to this situation, because it's him doing everything. However, I'm just very honored to have been a part of the process to be able to give him that opportunity. So we have a new client coming into the gaming clinic. So she's gonna come in, and actually we're gonna start the process from the beginning. So we'll come in, we're gonna discuss kind of her gaming goals, what experience she's already had with it. And then we've already gotten a little bit of background information. So we have a small plan in our head, and then she'll actually get the opportunity to play the games and trial a couple different adaptive controllers as well.
Hi, I'm Kay. I used to be a real big gamer. It was a big part of my life when I was young. I played video games all the time, all the old stuff. And then as I became disabled, I had trouble handling controllers, holding on to things, and just kind of lost interest, I guess. And I happened to see a little brochure, and I thought, well, you know, see what they've got. And was able to try out several different controllers, several different ways to be able to hold the device and, you know, what's out there. Before, I had to go out and spend the money to buy it, you know, and then try to return it. It was as fun as it used to be, and I would have played a lot longer. I still do have some hand fatigue, but I have some ideas of things to try, and gaming is fun. It still is.
Reach out to us, because even if you are just curious about gaming, I promise we'll give you the opportunity to try it, and even we'll help you find the solution if that's the case.
Great to see the kind of organizations that Ability360 promptly partners with to help bring stuff like adaptive tech to more and more disabled folks in the Valley, because to help disabled people be able to play in events like this, hopefully someday. And so thank you for, again, tuning in to that video, and we're going to get to grand finals very soon.
I am so excited.
Yes.
We got the TSM 86 Gaming versus Blazers.
Yes. And it was a very close game, and I am just appreciating that you guys watched that video and are preparing to watch grand finals, and I just want to remind you one last time what this is all about, that to please donate at the link below if you are able, because the Ability360 is a nonprofit organization and could not make it without your donations. Of course, I also want to thank their sponsor for this event, Q90CIL Suite, which has given a booster sponsorship without which we could not do the second Independence Cup. So, again, thank you also, folks, for watching as we are about to get into this very exciting grand final set, as you mentioned, between TSM 86 and Blazar, both carving a really strong path through this entire tournament. TSM, notably, 86, they have only lost one game in the entire tournament, and they have not lost a set.
They have not lost a set, and even that one game was extremely close.
Extremely
come
close.
Behind win from our third place team. And it is important to note that our grand finals today, the people coming from the winner's side, our TSM 86 team, will be starting up a game as they are part of the winner's side, and the losers will down a game. So they'll need to win 4 games, while our TSM 86 will need to win 3.
Yes, and notably, this is not going to feature any sort of bracket reset.
No, absolutely not. So this is it. This is the do-all or end-all As we can see, it is already starting out extremely fast. We have Waverly going up for an aerial, putting it back into Blazers and trying to get some offense going.
All right, bouncing it off the back there. And again, already Creams gets the first score of Grand Finals, making it even more clear why TSM came here. They are intending to win.
Picking up right where they left off. Creams putting it in the bottom right corner where the defenders are getting a little bit unoriented after that first shot and slotting it right in there. Now Creams putting it right back in the offensive zone. Now Sirs faking and trying to go for an aerial, but putting it into the corner instead. Now Blazers has an opportunity, but TSM promptly wipes it out.
Going for a fake in this sort of scenario is rough. All right, Blazer does manage to take a goal there. Now bringing it up to 1-1 again, showing that they can hang. They can hang with this pro team.
That was such good awareness by Star Winds, understanding after getting that boost, he might have an opportunity to get that shot off before they can get back into the back corner of the net. And off the kickoff, almost a goal, but Wavy getting it cleared to Creams. An attempted pass to Skippy, but a little bit too fast in the corner as he can do a try to center. Right back to Wavy, and no one else to clean up. Skippy is right there. Yep. Never mind.
Yeah, they had just barely dragged the defenders out of position. The ball going a different way, and Skippy was just ahead of CRSZ to put it in. Even Wavy was coming from up top. I think would have been able to slot that in if that was not already made clear.
Absolutely. We see that this offensive pressure from TSM has been a little overwhelming. Going for the fake, winning the 50, and maybe another win, but no, getting it a little bit, getting it cleared, and Creams having an opportunity to pass it to Skippy. Going for a double tap, barely missing.
The Creams is still pulling back to hope to clean this up. Skippy as well. They are more than capable of making sure that this defense is on lock.
Absolutely. This offensive pressure is absolutely insane. Going for another play here and getting cleared out by Lagley. Their offense has been insane from the start of the game. I know it's 2-1. Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, clashing a bit in the air, leaving the goal open, but no opportunity for a goal just yet.
Now it's finally into TSM zone, looking to clear it as he does, but Sirs ready for it, going up for an aerial, hitting off the ceiling and winning 50 versus Creams. Maybe get some offense going. Star Winds going for an air dribble, getting stuffed out by Wavy, and what a save.
Some really chaotic interactions there as well. We're seeing both members of both teams just completely clash into one another and try to fight for control of the ball. Is ultimately in the hands of Blazer, but just like that, it is again getting stolen. We have two members of TSM 86 waiting in the goal, and they are now moving it down the field at lightning speed. Skippy coming up to try and make an aerial, going a bit low with no boost.
Exactly, can't cash anything as he has no boost. He could have gone up the wall, but a bit risky. Creams looking to clear. Wavy right there, passing it right back to Creams.
That's an open
and
goal.
And then by open goal, he gets it.
You could see Creams was less concerned in catching up with the ball and was more so just trying to cut off their opponents from catching up.
That was an extremely funny play. Getting it back up to Creams, and I want to believe that was intentional.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 3-1 and kind of just further proves that the last thing TSM 86 wants to do is make any majorly risky plays here, like riding up the wall with no boost, when they are up to 1.
3-1 even, going in
3-1,
a two-goal lead, and Wavy looking to extend that lead, but he gets stuffed up by Silverens. Now he has an opportunity, looking to fake the shot to someone who is centered, but no one is there as they're running two guys back. Creams looking to find Wavy for a redirect, but getting stuffed out early by Lagley. This team play by TSM is what we would expect from a team of their caliber.
I mean, yeah, and Blazar is still keeping up, only down a 2-goal deficit, but that could be devastating if TSM 86 continues their streak of defense that they've had all tournament and just locks down any further chances at a goal. CRSC is doing a pretty nice job at blocking, but that overcommitted just a little bit, left the goal open.
Absolutely. These TSM players are challenging so fast. Blazers do not get a clean shot off or even a clean pass. Look at that, stuffing him out right away.
That's the thing. It seems like there's just basically nothing that this team won't punish.
Exactly. And Blazers are getting decent opportunities, but TSM's seemingly always there to challenge it right away.
Yeah, really roughly kind of just pushing that, brute forcing that ball past the opposing teammates. But hey, Whatever gets the ball clear.
Exactly, as you see there, is trying to get cleared by Skeppy, but doesn't get stuffed out by Sirs. Looking for their bit of offense in the last little bit, and he gets it.
All right.
That was an insane shot by Lagley. I do believe that may have been a flip reset. Yes, it was. Getting it back in that left corner.
Very gently guiding into that corner. Exactly the kind of play they needed now with 51 seconds left on the clock, and still a 1-goal deficit. They need to go for their Hail Mary play right now. But it looks like TSM 86 is guiding the goal almost directly into the zone right off the bat. Just barely Blazar is able to defend.
That was an extremely clutch play by Sirs, barely saving that with no boost. Now Skeppy has an opportunity to extend the cushion.
Yeah, almost kind of just guiding the ball behind them directly into the goal.
Exactly, and Freems looking for a save, but luckily his teammate was there. Getting a little bit unoriented. This is Blazer's opportunity, but doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Wavy looking for their cushion, and
There
he got
it is. Yeah, I was say Blazar was also just getting a little bit too starved for boost. You can see CRSC and Lagley both had to just pick it up very late, and it was too little, too late as Wavy does bring it to a 2-goal deficit. This is looking like TSM's game to win.
Absolutely. That change of direction on that air dribble was absolutely disgusting. Looking for a fake here, but doesn't get the angle that they want. Skeppy looking to make it, keep it 4-2. Don't give Blazar a chance, and it is looking grim as they look to clear it right here.
Yeah, serving it up just that once.
And
Star Winds was really keen on trying to get that goal, but again, now that the ball is in the air, they are not going to ground it until it absolutely has to. You know how Rule 2 works, but even so, there's just not a lot of opportunity for Blazar to bring this back, and there it goes.
out.
TSM 86, of course, already started with a 1-game lead thanks to their position coming into Grands from winners finals, and now they are actually up 2 games. So I think it's only 2 more, and then
They take
TSM
it home.
Yep.
Yep. TSM looking amazing, or looking good to take it all, and I don't see them changing the game plan at all.
Definitely not. I mean, it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the oldest piece of advice in the book, and it is certainly not broke.
Absolutely not. I am excited to see Blazers' attempts to contest their speed against their overwhelming offense.
Yeah.
I think TSM has been too quick for them so far in the match, so I am excited to see how they can turn the tides.
Blazar did kind of show, like D's party, that they are still able to kind of hang with TSM just a little bit. They still got those 2 goals off. That's not something you can really say for every team in this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
But still, I mean, TSM 86, they did still come out with a pretty dominant lead by the end of things, and that's when it's over, it's over. And important to acknowledge that if they want to win, they're going to have to stop TSM from forming an early lead again.
Absolutely. Blazar has shown that they can hang with the best. Sending that one into the offensive zone, but he gets stuffed out by Skippy, looking to get it off the ground, and what a redirect off the ground, flipping his car.
Yeah, and it just kind of ran up the side there.
Absolutely.
Really unfortunate for Blazar.
Understanding where that's going to end up in an absolutely insane awareness redirect.
Yeah.
And they're up 1-0.
Really love the unhinged angles we can sometimes see TSM 86 going for here.
Absolutely. This is what you're going to see when you're seeing a pro team like this. Likely looking for a redirect to a teammate, but it looks like someone, Skippy's coming back, and 2 defenders will promptly clear it off the wall. Starwin's looking for a wall shot, but Skippy is not going to let that happen as Wavy picks up right where he left off, trying to pass to Creams. It is cleared by Blazar. A lot of their opportunities have been, even for both teams, have been stuffed down in the last little minute. Very back and forth. Haven't been in one zone or another. But
yeah, the thing is with CRSD and Lagley both just committed into the air there, and that means no one was there to actually make the goal. That is another goal for TSM 86.
Creams getting higher than the defender. CRSD can't quite get there with the boost he had, and just puts it right in.
Yep. It is looking rougher and rougher for Blazar, especially just in the set at large.
Absolutely, it is 2-2-0. Blazar really needs to clean it up if they don't want to be forced to win 4 games straight. Creams denying the aerial opportunity as Star Winds tries to clear it, trying to get some offense going as early as possible. As you get later in the set, it's going to get harder and harder to that comeback.
That is a great point, Bennett. That is, again, they have to win. Just not only do they have to win an additional game than TSM 86, they're going to have to do it in a row if 86 picks up this next game.
Exactly, and hey, Blazar not wanting to go down easy, understanding that they do not want that 4-game stretch against a pro team.
It's funny because that was just Skippy and Wavy kind of passing back and forth until they got interrupted and just bumped out of the way.
Yeah.
Ball kind of got stolen, and they were already kind of lost in the sauce there. You know how it goes.
You know how you're lost in the sauce. Go a little bit premature pinch. But as you can see, seriously, the last line of defense having the boost to contest it this time and looking for some offense made for a teammate. Legly going for the double tap, but Creams with good patience and being right where he needs to be.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was nearly an open
Going
goal.
for a fake musty flick into something, maybe a dribble, but they're ready for that. They've seen that online.
It didn't fully pan out.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is it is so often nearly an open goal on TSM 86, but Creams just continuously pulls in from deep with full boost and is able to block these shots anyways.
Absolutely. TSM 86 is clearing it almost every single opportunity they get, beating that first guy and creating some great offense. Starwind looking for an air dribble right here, but it is getting cleared out by Creams, meeting him right where he wants to keep doing that air dribble, keeping this a 1-goal game.
As I said, there's just no play that TSM 86 is not ready to punish. Every time they keep trying to do this air dribble, TSM has somebody there, usually Creams, that is just ready to already meet them in the air and contest the ball out of their hands.
Exactly. Creams has been all over them. Looking for that flipper set. Did he get it? He did get it, but misses the flip into the ball. That could have been an amazing goal, but now Blazar has an opportunity to tie it up but Wavy puts it into his own quarter.
Yeah, that is an important factor here, that Blazar is certainly not out of the game yet. Only a 1-goal deficit, and all the tools to potentially turn it back around, but Wavy is there nonetheless.
Absolutely. It looks like Starwinds can have an opportunity, and Skurs getting that boost, looking for an aerial up top, and just hitting the crossbar. Hard angle for a pass, so he tried to put it right in there.
I think you can tell that the team didn't really see a goal happening out of that.
No, they both
the other
backed
two,
off.
completely backed off.
And
this one though,
looking for an opportunity, and I thought it was just gonna go straight in from our angle.
Yeah, that is the funny thing. A lot of spectators' angles, and that is the thing. You have to consider that these are players with blind spots, and sometimes they just have the defender rolling up from a place that they just were not focused on.
Absolutely not. Blazar not taking their foot off the gas, needing that goal to stay in this set. Starwinds looking for a flip reset, getting one, didn't get the other, going for a double. That would have been what they needed to get back into this game. Skeppy already up for that, wasting all of his boost and clearing it nonetheless. Very risky play, but paying off. Legly having an opportunity to redirect it, but what a save by Creams, meeting the ball right where the ball is and redirecting it off. And now they have an opportunity to make it a 3-1 lead.
Starwinds, meanwhile, is passing it forward. Lagley trying to take all the way, and Wavy once again able to defend for TSM 86. Only 20 seconds left. This deficit looks a lot wider than 1 goal when there's so little time left on the clock.
Absolutely, they need to make something happen right here and right now. Legly passing it to Sirs and trying to get a cheeky goal, but Creams, doing what he's been doing best all game, is keeping it a 1-goal game.
But keeping it in the air is going to be vital now. 1 second left on the clock. Rule 2 in full effect. TSM going to be doing their best as well to keep it in the air.
Taking a shot, and it's getting lowered. And
it was nearly in the corner there. Could have stayed up for just a moment longer. But that is going to be TSM 86 taking yet another game.
Now it's 3-0.
It is 3-0. That
looking very grim for our friends Blazers.
Yes, it is 1 game away from TSM 86 going home with the gold and Blazar going home.
That's right. I want to cheer for Blazers a little bit.
I mean, yeah, you got
underdog story.
Unbiased commentary, of course, but everyone's going to be looking out for the underdog. It's the thing everybody loves. Everyone's expecting the upset, even though the upset is the unexpected.
That's right.
So you do have to keep in mind, TSM 86 coming this far. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
I understand that.
And you can see why they have come this far, and they play so well, so skilled, super fun to watch. Understanding that they have been playing together. They're on a team.
Yeah.
They're pro.
That is the thing. I would have loved to further investigate how long these three folks in particular have been on TSM, because they have been showing like they've been here a minute.
Oh, absolutely. Their coordination and their rotations have been on point. All said, only losing one game as we're going into game 4 right now. TSM 86 looking to take it home this game, but
No!
premature.
Talk about a Hail Mary. Lagley gets a score pretty much right off of the kickoff.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
Messing up the fast kickoff, and Blazy could not, Skippy could not get back in time. Blazer takes a 1-0, a very much needed 1-0 victory.
Yeah.
I believe their first lead versus TSM.
Especially now that they got to win this kickoff. And
another
open
one,
goal.
meeting him in the air, almost another half-court shot.
That's the thing, though, is those angles, if they are not perfect, it is going to be all for naught. Because that's the thing. You are trying to essentially do a train robbery goal where it just happens that nobody's there at the moment. You're like, oh, hey, I have the ball. But again, if you don't connect to that angle there and the shot just goes to waste, it just is going to put the ball back in TSM 86's court.
Right, and I have a hard time believing that TSM 86 is not going to let that happen again. They're going to fix up what they...
Conversely, if they were in that situation, I'm convinced they would hit the goal.
Oh yeah, true. Star Winds looking to further their lead, but Skippy's going to be right there on the ceiling to contest Sirs. But it sits right in front of the net. Wavy looking to tie it up and passing it to Skippy, but again, getting met at the same place by Star Winds.
Cream setting it up high off the ceiling, off the wall, and back to their hands.
Absolutely. I thought that Blazer was going to take the slow approach by slowing the game down like they did with the last game. But it looks like they're doing the opposite, and they keep it fast.
Because when they slowed it down against D's party, it was
ceiling
super
pinch
effective.
attempt by Skeppy, and it goes into almost goes to their opposite end, but it gets saved by Cream.
Say almost an own goal.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, almost a fluke with the crossbar there into a very clutch save by Creams. An own goal would have been devastating going down 2-0 in what could be the last game of the day.
No, absolutely. Well, it was TSM who actually almost owned.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. Exactly.
That would have buried their lead a little bit more.
Absolutely. But Sirs looking to further their lead, but again, Creams being the MVP in net. Skeppy's going to go up for the ball and take it lower. Getting the flip for a teammate, but no one's going to be there.
Yeah, Lagley still did get pretty misled in the air there. You're kind of just showing that, you know, from time to time, they're kind of contesting in the air, and TSM just decides to hit you with the Brain Destroyer. They're like, here we go, okay, follow this ball.
yeah, check this one. Lagley looking to shoot it, has a teammate, but doesn't get the pass off as Star Winds tries to clean it up. Looks like their TSM 86 defense has been clearing it ever since that goal, that kickoff goal. That is the only goal that's happened in this game. Oh my gosh.
You stand corrected. Commentator's curse. It is now 1-1, and TSM 86 suddenly looks a little bit closer to their goal of closing this game out. Still remains yet to be seen, as Blazar is, of course, the first person to score a goal here. But again, that was off a kickoff. Could have very much been a fluke. But that remains yet to be seen.
Absolutely. Taking some time to tie it up, but it's 1-1 looking at it, and Blazers can be in there almost capitalizing on a shot from mid-court, looking to center it, and Skeppy is going to find another opportunity, hitting the ceiling, go for a ground pinch, and
sending it back up though along the wall. CRSC is using this opportunity to try and take it through the air, and Wavy for once actually misses the aerial test there.
That's right. Cream's looking to center it for Wavy, but realizing he has no boost, but gets a shot off anyways, hits it off the crossbar, and he tries to bury it, but barely misses hitting the post. Cream's trying to salvage this attempt, but it is getting cleared by Lagley.
Just a huge mess with nobody to clean it up. Skippy now gonna have to rely on their own ability to stop this goal from going in. Of course, Cream's once again at full boost, keeping resource management on top. That could have been very dire for TSM.
Absolutely. They're doing a great job of keeping the pressure up. Both teams having a decent amount of pressure. And what a save by Creams, getting the car behind. Oh my goodness, he has been saving shots all game.
Yeah, there were two
back-to-back.
Yeah, there were two back-to-back shots there, and they saved both of them. Just narrowly, but not the third. with CRSZ, Starwinds actually scoring here.
That was a great pass by Sturs.
Yeah.
Centering it where Whitney could not get back in time as he had no boost.
For the second time in this game. TSM 86 with 1 minute left on the clock. Honestly, a goal in 1 minute does not seem impossible for them.
Especially, no, definitely not. They're going to try to lock it down and create as many opportunities as possible, but Blazer doing a great job of clearing the ball.
Yeah, I do think Blazar is going to try and run a 3-man defense here and just focus on clearing rather than trying to score. 'Cause, I mean, as much as they could help by having a 3-1, they just need to make sure it stays out of their goal for as long as possible.
Right.
See, look at that, CRSZ with no boost and Wavy full boost. Skippy.
Skipping having an opportunity, trying to pass it to Wavy, but Lagley is going to be there to intervene. Creams is kind of trying to take it all to himself, and a double commit from TSM doesn't get the point across. Lagley now looking to clear, pops it over that, and gets a shot on net, keeping it into TSM zone to hopefully keep this 2-1 lead.
CRSZ with another clutch save, and Creams catching it as well. Lagley trying to probably keep the ball grounded here, and it works! Okay, Blazar does take a game. It is now only 3-1 for TSM 86. Let's see if Blazar can do what only seemed impossible only a few games ago and just make 4 in a row. That is going to look, it would be pretty exciting, but it's still going to look like a tough task. TSM 86 remains up 3-1 and on match point.
That's right. You are correct. This is such a tough climb for Blazers, but as you can see, they're not backing down easy.
Yeah.
Understanding what it needs to take to win. They're a little bit faster on defense, meeting those 50s a little bit earlier and creating the offense they solely need. And now looking back, that kickoff made the difference within the game.
It was pretty consequential. Every team showing that they can put on a show here today.
Absolutely. That was only TSM's second loss of the day. Big morale boost from Blazers, but again, tough hill to climb.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's what I like to call a tough sell of like, can you really win 4 games in a row against the highest ranked team in this competition?
Exactly, and we're starting off right away. Lagley looking for a shot on net. TSM is going to. They're having another attempt, but getting bumped away, and some offense going by. Wavy is looking for a double tap. Cream's going to try to follow that up with an aerial right here. No bump from those two. Faking it and trying to go under him, but them realizing, Wavy going, that car choice is amazing.
That is awesome.
They're going to try to do their best to win with that. Usually you will see Octanes, usually you see Phoenix or Dominus even.
Yeah.
What is that?
They are freestyling.
And they're doing just fine.
And I mean, he did just score, so this is what I mean by the brain destroyer. Where it's like, what is this choice that you're making? I don't know, but it's working against me.
I would like to believe that he was swapping car presets and accidentally did that one.
Yeah, probably.
And he's playing with it, and it's 1-0 TSM.
Yeah, with Wavy being the one to make that first goal. So, I mean, hey, maybe it's actually a buff. Maybe this is hidden meta.
This is hidden meta going out, but again, the offense and getting one demo, Lagley, the last line of defense, and successfully gets it off.
Yeah, because I feel like if he misclicked, this would have just been reset, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I would think they would do it in the last game. The swapping cars, the DM swapping cars.
Yeah, not when you went down a game.
Yeah, exactly. But looking to clean it up right here. Whaley going up and trying to get that double tap, not quite getting it.
If Creams could have just gotten a little bit further, it would have been slim pickings. But Blazer did a good job of keeping Creams out of the zone.
Right, not in the position to getting the flip off the ceiling, not getting a good angle to shoot it on net as Lagley tries to defend. Creams getting another opportunity, looks to flick it in, and he does, putting the bottom left corner. Good showing by Creams.
Yeah, look at this delicate play here, coming off of the very ceiling. Flip to put it in.
Absolutely, and I would like to note that getting dropping off the ceiling, you get a longer time to flick afterwards than if you were from the wall. As Skeppy gets the demo as they go back on offense, it is looking grim for Blazer. They need to get something going quick as there's a lot of game left though.
All right, Skippy is still trying to clear this ball because Blazar is desperately searching for their first goal of this game. Wow, about to be a very dominant play here, but just barely missing that goal. The ball still very much lingering right in front of Blazar's goal. And again, Blazer just completely out of boost. They were gassed out and allowed TSM to just take control once again.
Absolutely. This ball has been in the zone for about a minute now, not letting him leave. Creams is trying to create even more offense than they already created. And Skeppies can be back just to get his boost and try to send it back into Blazars and maybe going for some sort of ceiling pinch clear.
Bouncing it back up to the ceiling. Again, they're just kind of freestyling on it, making it look a little bit harder to follow for Blazar. Whereas TSM 86 is going strong, very narrowly saving it thanks to Skippy, who is now serving it up pretty high for a clear and an open goal.
Blazer trying to create some offense, did not have the third guy as back as they needed to, and they caught them lacking. Skeppy passing it right to Wavy, and that's Wavy's second goal of the game.
I did mean to mention that Wavy might be in a goofy car choice, but they are one away from a hat trick, which I do think would be ironic.
That would be, that would be ironic, and hey, he's making it work.
Sending this ball up the wall. Lagley again, almost to an open goal, but Skippy with the full boost, Creams with very high boost, both completely able to defend their goal.
Absolutely, sir. He's trying to get the goal with 2 minutes left as the clock winds down. The hope gets less and less. Skippy going for an aerial.
It was interesting that TSM was basically just running a three-man defense though. They were like they were clumped a little bit, but never fell out of sync.
Absolutely not. And Creams having an opportunity, bumping him in the air, but Legley is there to cover for his teammate, trying to get a goal right here. Doesn't get an opportunity for a shot, and TSM clears it.
I see what they were going for, but that would have had to be a much more careful angle.
Oh,
they were getting kind of rushed to shoot with TSM's defense coming out long behind.
Yeah, Blazers pulling out all the cards now as they are down 3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. TSM not falling for any of them as Skeppy is looking for another goal to extend this lead 4-0.
A very chaotic offense here from Blazar. They are just throwing out every Hail Mary they can muster.
That's right. And Creams going for another shot. Starwinds getting that last little effort. Oh,
CRSD
Skippy with the save. Great reaction.
Yes, not only did Skippy have the save, I think the team play actually ended up pushing, like they kind of were stepping on each other's toes for just a second. And that second was enough for Skippy to block it.
Absolutely. There, TSM showing
Double
why they're the big dogs.
Tap them off the back. Again,
Goodness.
Lagley running into their teammate. I mean, I know they were also kind of knocking off the enemy team, but they're, like I said, it's just a little bit chaotic at the moment.
Creams going for a flip reset, dribbling it around Legley, putting it into the corner, maybe for Wavy.
Right, CRSD is running to try and intercept this from behind.
Putting it on net, but it looks like Starwinds is going to be there to catch it.
30 seconds remaining, and this is becoming a tougher and tougher uphill battle for Blazar. TSM 86, of course, right in control of the ball once again, barely saving that, but CRSD does get on the board. Their team on the board, yes.
Blazers need to put everything out there to get remotely back in this game, get a quick goal, and maybe another quick kickoff goal like we saw.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Again,
last game.
they need a kickoff goal into a Rule 2, really.
That's right. But TSM's been in this situation before. I doubt they'll let that happen as it's going to go into the Blazer zone. They got to pull everything out right here and right now. But as the clock winds down, it looks like... Oh, it might. Oh my goodness.
No.
What a save by Creams to keep it a 2-goal game, and that is going to be it. TSM 86 taking the second annual Independence Cup.
Blazar very nearly making that game happen. You saw it was that close from being able to just get one goal off, and one goal away is all you need to tie it up.
Absolutely, and we've seen Blazers make comebacks, crazy comebacks before in this tournament, but could not do it
More importantly, TSM 86 not only takes home the Independence Cup, they also only dropped 2 games in the entire 2-day tournament. Insane play. Really expected from a pro team, but still brilliant to see.
Showing why they are the best, showing great team play, and they're pro.
They're pro. Again, a lot of team play from a lot of teams that I think was really impressive, especially for again, Blazar, Bozos, D's Party.
Yeah.
Yes, D's Party.
D's
We always say D's Team, D's Esports, D's Party. Again, just a lot of teams that really showed up today and yesterday to just really help Ability360 to celebrate our Independence Cup, and just remind you one last time that they are a nonprofit organization that is taking donations at the link below. If you could help their mission to help the disabled folks in Arizona live a bit more of an independent lifestyle and empower them through just events like this.
It is really important because they rely on donations, and we would like to thank our sponsor, Q9 Seal.
Yeah.
Sweet. Big thank you to Seal No Sweet for the booster sponsorship for
Yes.
this second Independence Cup. We wouldn't be here without them.
Yes, we could not be here without them. That's why it's also a pleasure for us at Jisoo Esports to collaborate with Ability360 and bring this event to you. I hope all of you folks enjoyed our tournament yesterday and today. It was I know I did.
I had a blast. Seeing this high-level play is absolutely amazing, and these close games are incredibly electric and fun to watch.
Most definitely. I do think we are going to get pretty close to closing out this stream here. Again, I just want to give one last thank you to everyone who watched, everyone who played. We could not do this without you. We could not do this without your donations. I've been Micah Taylor.
I'm Bennett Jacks.
And we are going to be signing off.
See ya.